Hi, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome to another Saturday with Fox. My name's Cliff, and we've got our first visitors already. Good evening, Mr. Jason. Good evening, Cecilia. How's everybody doing today? To answer your question, Cecilia, so far all I've eaten is hot freaking Lay's chips because I didn't have much time to actually heat up some food. But I got food for later, so I'm good to go. I got plenty of snacks for tonight. Beverages are on the table. I just got to figure out a spot to stick this guy. I put him down here like I normally do. I feel you on that one. I definitely feel you on that one. Wait till a few more people pop in, and I will broadcast the spectacular news. Unless, well, some of you already know what potentially the exciting news is. If you watched my video from this morning, I was super stoked. I got plenty of food. I still got corn nuts. I have a plethora of snacks. I have my bag of Gardettos. I have my little sausages, my little wieners. I have what's left of my Reese's Pieces. And I have Cheez-Its, so I'm good to go. I was planning on I also have some of these, which I should have grabbed 2 bags because they're already out of this. Negative. The heater in the greenhouse was a couple of days ago. I have some better news. Hey, Rob, how's it going? Good evening, Grace. How's everybody today? Hope y'all are having a good weekend. I just dropped freaking sweet tarts everywhere. Yeah, Jason knows what it is. And whoever else commented on my video from this morning knows what it is. Sorry, my short, not a video. 1 second here. Check shorts. I put one out this morning at about 11:30. I wasn't even gonna do it, but I went out to check my plants, and my plants were popping. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting it. But I did take a picture for tonight's festivities, just so we can have it and throw it out there. Obviously, I know it's in the planter. I didn't label it, but I will. At some point, I will go out there and actually put a tag as to what it is and when I planted it. Though I do have the picture. I have picture evidence of when it was planted. Both sections. So, as long as I don't delete those, I will know my schedule on these particular plants, although I should write them down in my ledger. There it is. That's the one. I filmed that quick this morning. There was gleeked all over them. Yeah, I picked that one. I did that one this morning on the way to work. I just went and checked into my greenhouse like I always do. And yeah, So far, I'm doing pretty good. I had another one I was supposed to do a couple of days ago, but I got home a little late and I wasn't able to do it. Or actually, I was going to do it on Friday, but I forgot to post it. My hair's being weird. But my sunflowers are pretty much over and done with. I have like 1 or 2 left still trying to produce. Aside from that, I've been fairly lax on a lot of my plants, but that one is got me super excited. So now we got enough. Looks like we got enough people in here. I can go ahead and show this off. This is what I came home to. Yeah, 1 second. That might be a little too bright. Let's go a little lower. Color's not doing it justice on here, but you should. There we go. See if I can't get that a little better on there. You can see that those are actually have the stamens on there. There is bottom one over here has got 3. This one had 2, and that one back there has 3. You can kind of see them dangling. Oh yeah, I came back to them open and doing that wonderful jazz. I was super stoked. So there's a zoomed in picture of the 2 on 2 of them. So I got to go out there. I'll probably do this tonight. I'll probably go out there and harvest those stamens. And I'll have like 9 of those. Hey, Tuck, how's it going? Hope everyone got a quick glimpse of that. And also, Colin, how's it going? Tuck, Colin, good to see you. I'm going to repeat myself just to make sure that I have everybody's attention in here. But yeah, so I've got a couple of more, and apparently I misread the packaging. I thought these were going to grow 3 to 4 feet high, like the cannas. No, I misunderstood that. They're 3 to 4 inches. Those flowers are like this tall, like from the ground up. They are just saffron. I think I saved the packaging. I just don't remember where I put it. Sleeve of farts. Where did I put it? Let me go look outside. I think I might have one of the bags out there. Give me just one brief moment, folks. Lowe's has them for $22, 1.5 inch. I didn't see them over. I looked, but I didn't see any. Must have missed them then. All right. All right, sorry about that. It took me a little longer than expected to remember where I'd left one of the bags. But anyways, Yeah, it just says saffron crocus, bag of 15. There's no specific variety on here. It just says the color is purple. Height, oh yeah, okay, I did misread that. So height is 4 inches tall, not 4 feet. And then you can put, you can cram these. Like you can, according to this, you can do 12 per square foot. But yeah, so I don't have a lot of. They really didn't give me a lot of specifics as to what variety, species, or breed these were. I just have, aside from a dead spider in here. There we go. Good evening, Deb. How's it going? So, yeah, I don't even have so this is the only information I have off of here. Is just saffron crocus, bag of 15, crocus sativus, quantity is 2. That's it. Like I said, aside from that, there's the bag with the information on there. Focus. Yeah, and the thing is, they look like grass when they pop up. There's like 3 or 4, like anywhere between like 2 to 5 little green strands that pop up. They look exactly like onions when they first pop out of the ground. Man, and my poor book got wet. I'm going to have to steamer and iron her flat. Either that or I'll just order some more and get another book. But yeah, I'm trying to keep all of the most important bits of this all in one area so I have it all. So I am trying my hardest to keep all of the packet information. I'll set it over there with my sewing stuff. But yeah. So for those of you who didn't get to see it real quick, like, these are my, oops. I do have 3 of them. There's 3 saffron that have popped up. Camera's not doing it justice because of the light. We'll zoom in on these two, the closest ones, so you can see that I do have the stamens on there already. They're pretty much already ready to harvest. And I will show you a zoomed in version. So this is what they look like when they start popping out of the ground. They look like onions, like straight up look like onions. And that one's actually got 6 tendrils. And I don't know if each one of those. Okay, I think I'm guessing how we're getting to see how this works. So you can see on here how it still has the 3 green grass strings, but then it has the center flower. I think each one of those little grass things turns into another bulb, would be my guess. And that's only hypotheses and estimation because I've never grown these before, so I'm not 100% certain as to how they are going to function. But yeah, so 3 of them on that one. Looks like a little spider. Doesn't want to focus, but you guys can kind of get the gist of that one. Harvesting them, I'm basically just going to have to go out there with little tweezers, maybe, and some snips, very fine snips, and snip them off. Aside from for sale, right now I do not have anywhere near remotely close to enough to make any sort of monetary profit off of them. Nobody's just going to buy 3 stamens per thing and be like, oh, well, they're like $40 for 3 of these. I got to do appropriate pricing. I got to figure stuff out. And for, again, it's a dry seasoning or it's a spice. So I'm just going to let them dry out on like a paper towel or something, and then just put them in a jar. I've got a couple of more of these. I can probably find some more of these. They'll fit right in here, no problemo. Won't package those or ship them in that if I was to ship them anywhere, but that aside, I haven't quite gotten to the part of potentially selling off saffron. I actually was not expecting. I figured they were gonna, kind of root, go dormant, and then pop up in spring. I was not expecting a 6-week turnaround for planting and growth. I literally planted those on October 9th. It is November 1st. 3 weeks. 3 weeks exactly. And I already have saffron. I was not expecting that. I really wasn't. I assumed since it was a bulb that, like all bulbs, you throw them in the ground, similar to like garlic, where, you give it a couple of weeks before frost. It sets out roots, so that way it can at least get nutrients throughout the winter season. And then come spring, it pops up when it's ready. So, yeah, these ones kind of blew my mind. 3 weeks planted, and I really should have gotten more. I really should have. I should have bought like 6 or 8 bags because they were like $12 or $10 or $12 a piece, I think, when I bought them. Actually, they were. Oh shit! Doesn't actually tell me the price. It's kind of annoying that it does not actually give you the price when you buy these. I'd have to dig through my emails to find the actual one. But I believe I paid like $11 a bag. But once everything was all said and done, taxes and all of that, I think it came out to like $33 or $34. Um, I believe, well, saffron is saffron. It just depends on where it's grown, would be my guess. But yeah, to answer your question on that one, Jason, I have no idea. Uh, Again, this is a new crop for me that I'm just learning. I would assume, based on what I'm seeing here online, just from looking, that there are different varieties, but I don't know if that's due to genetic makeup or just the location or origin of growth. But mine seems to have a slightly lighter color than this dark, almost blood red. Yeah, 1 gram of saffron, they're charging $22. Iranian saffron, super Nejin grade, is 1 gram is $55. And I don't even think I have a gram of that. I think I would need every one of them to simultaneously pop and go, and I might get close to 1 gram. Ooh, camera, I thought you went and focused. Oh, there we go. Shit, almost unfocused in my own camera. A minimum of 1 gram in order to make any sort of profit off of it. But even if I was able to get 1 gram, my profit margin would be like 20 bucks at best. So, I mean, I would like again, I'd have to do a lot of these. Good evening, Drops. How's it going? Yeah, the saffron itself is expensive, but the bulbs are relatively cheap. Like if I would have known they were going to be this easy to grow, I would have gotten way more bags. Way more bags. Because like I said, I've already got 3-week turnaround and I've already got saffron that I can harvest. Just got to let it dry out and cure. And yep, I'm going to disagree with you 100% on that one, Drops. 100%. I took this picture this morning. Actually, I took this at about 5 o'clock. I planted these 3 weeks ago. I planted them October 9th. And I have even that one. You can see them on there. 3 weeks and I've already got saffron. What do you mean by flowers? Wouldn't that not be the flower? Because that looks like the flower to me. Unless I have no idea what I'm talking about. And the thing is, I put those. Oh, yeah, well, I haven't gotten the leaves out. I mean, a lot of them are doing this little weird octopus tendril doohickey, but all of them are going to do the exact same thing as the rest of them. It's just a matter of time and days. Now, if I get the leaves first, I'm assuming that just means the plant has decided it wanted to go into a dormant cycle, and then it's just going to pop up better next season. Again, this is the first time I've grown it. I did not do a lot of research when I decided to buy these. I just said screw it and was going to go all in for it. And so far, the $34 have paid off. I mean, I'm already, like I said, I've already gotten saffron popping up. Even the ones outside that have already hit chill twice are starting to go. I probably should take the frost cloth off of them. Yes, Drops. To understand that. But how many times have you grown saffron? And remember, wherever you grow does not necessarily equate to where I grow. I live in a hot, dry climate with a crap load of sand. I have to constantly amend my soil to keep plants alive. And the thing is with this, I've already got like 3 people lined up that want bulbs 5 years from now when they're ready to split and harvest and pull out of the ground and whatnot. I've got I got someone in Tennessee and someone in Texas. I might not be able to grow it where you're at now because it's a zone 6 through 11. I think is what the book told me. I don't feel like getting the book again. See, if you were growing saffron in the past, you should have kept growing it. I'm hoping with this I can actually, start making some income for the channel and myself, and then hopefully buy land so I can do even more. Because I really was not expecting these plants to be so short, because I misread the packaging. I thought they were supposed to be 4 feet, like cannas. Now, completely misunderstood the dynamics of the instructions. But now that I know what I'm doing, sort of, kind of, in a way. Yeah, see, that's what I'm curious on. Because I've gotten the little green things, but yeah, like they're not like your standard like daffodils or tulips or whatnot. They're not gonna pop out leaves and then giant stem and then you get a flower or two. These things just popped up, and I mean they literally overnight popped up. Because I'm in the greenhouse every night, checking on stuff, buttoning things up, making sure my plants are watered. Yesterday, I did not have stems on those plants. Woke up this morning and they were like this. Came back from work and they were like this. So I'm both shocked, pleasantly surprised, and actually ecstatic because I was not expecting the quick turnaround on this plant. Yeah, I just have them. I don't know what I put my stuff in. I'm assuming if they like sandy soil, that just means they don't like having wet roots. So I'll water them, check the soil every couple of days to every week or so, and water accordingly. I probably just surface water here and there, just a little bit. But we'll see how it goes. Again, this is just a starting test. Again, just trying something new. I try something new, or I should say, I try a couple of things new every season just to see what happens for me, what my big successes are, what my big failures are, uh, whether or not I got to do something different next year for a better crop yield. Right now, my lesson learned this year is if you're going to grow beans, put them with something else, because nitrogen rich soil is not good for beans. So I will be doing another test since it's the beginning of the new month. That's only 3 that have popped up so far. There is 8 more in that pot that are probably going to be popped open or within the next 24 hours. Because like I said, those were not there yesterday. I woke up in the morning, saw them, they were like this, and then when I got back from work, they were wide open. So my guess is they have a very short window from, I mean, obviously short grow window, but from bulb to stem to flower, extremely short window. Especially for something like that. I really was stunned. And yes, that is. How much acreage does your friend have? Are you doing it in containers or are you doing it in ground? Because that's how I have mine. It's I would say 3 generations of seed growing in that area for if you want non-GMO or non-modified. So basically organic or what is the word I'm looking for? Uh, basically like F1 seeds, which heirloom. Good lord, my brain. So heirloom seeds. So it's like like 3 years for heirloom seeds. So once you hit your 4th year, that's technically your first year of actually using heirloom seeds, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know how saffron does it. I've never seen the splitting of saffron bulbs, so I honestly do not know how that's going to work. But from the packaging and what they have basically told me, or what that thing is said, is leave them in the ground for 5 years. Don't touch them. Yeah, there's a few down here that are doing it. A lot of them do it for research purposes too. If you sell it, won't it only make you the 6 figures the one time? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, my mom has looked up that stuff too because I wasn't sure if anybody even grew that stuff down here, but apparently they do. And a lot of them do it for, I guess, research purposes, like medicinal, if there's like any medicinal values for it. So figured I'd get my finger in that slice of pie. And then I won't have to worry about too much. Well, I will, but we'll see. I'll have to figure out what to do in 5 years. Hopefully, I'll maybe buy another container and just stick everything in that one. And that way, I have, if I need to move, I can just move the entire container. That way, no matter what, even if it's before the 3 to 5 years before I can dig them up and split them, I can transport them anywhere I want. No soil disturbance. So it's not going to change the attitude or altitude or, chemical composition of the soil. Soil's still going to be the same. It's just the container moved from point A to point B. And hopefully that won't kill them. Because, I mean, I'm still technically, regardless of where I move, I would still be in the same climate. Unless I moved up toward the mountains, which would be a little bit of a colder climate in the wintertime, but depends on where I go. It really just depends on where I go. If I make enough, might buy land out of state, move over there and just live on that property. I don't know. I'd like to move to the center of the state or the country, but I don't really feel like living in Kansas or Oklahoma. Hey, you know, I just realized I could pop my chat out. Oh, we got the hiccups now. Sweet. Nope, have not. I've been wicked busy this week. Like, wicked busy. Had a concert on Tuesday, didn't get home until late. Had to get up on Wednesday, do some stuff. Had to work on getting the greenhouse squared away, which was a lot of work that I did. And then I had Wednesday, Sorry, Thursday I was outside cleaning up because we got family coming over here in the next couple of weeks for holidays. So I'm trying to revitalize the back half of our property because since nobody can really see, it's been turned into a junk stack. Me and my dad just keep piling crap back there. So I've been working on it. I spent basically all day Thursday out there cleaning my yard. It's a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. I did get about 30 pounds of ivy vines that I just chopped up and chucked into my compost bin. Yeah, but to me, that just seems pointless. So you basically every 2 years you're moving. You never get accustomed or used to anything. Because essentially you're just a slightly more permanent nomad. Yeah, I couldn't do that. If I'm going to be in a place, I'm going to be in a place. I'm not going to sit there and move every 2 years. I don't live in the military. There's no need for that. It's unnecessary, in my opinion. I want permanent residence where I don't have to worry about going anywhere. I don't have to worry about what my future holds, whether or not I'm going to have another house in 2 years, or whether or not I'm going to have a house that I can afford to move into. Yeah, I'd rather just have property and go from there. Because land always increases in prices. And eventually the housing market will crash and the houses are going to decrease in value. So I'd rather just take the land and do what I got to do on the land. Because, I mean, 40, you can do a lot on 40 acres. You can do a lot on 10 acres, too. Although 10 acres doesn't seem that big now that I've seen a 7-acre property not too far from here. So 10 acres ain't that much bigger, but yeah, my mindset has never been on moving every 2 years. That just, again, just does not seem logical. I mean, I'm just trying to do what I do here just to make it day to day. Even as a kid, I never really had any direct goals for my future. So I just live in the moments, try to be as sort of as free as physically possible. Which some days is good, some days is bad. It really just depends on the day. But yeah, I honestly want to just start growing more. Yeah, maintenance fees are a pain in the ass, especially if you have a blown toilet, blown gasket. Yep, see, there's a lot of people that think moving every 2 years is. I mean, unless you're Colin, constantly moving. Constantly moving. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I just want to be in one spot and one spot only. Maybe 5, 10 year investment and then move again. But until that day comes, I'll just be happy to have a roof over my head and not be homeless. So that's where I'm trying to work from. But yeah, I really want to get from where I'm at now to somewhere where I can be out there by myself, growing whatever I want, when I want, how I want it, not having to worry too much about anything else. I know, and yet you're constantly doing it. Because somebody doesn't like to take advice. Let's add vice. Oh, it can easily have been predicted, but the landlord didn't bother to disclose the fact that that house had flooded. Yeah, I've moved 4 times in 40 years. I don't like moving. It's a hassle. It's a pain in the ass, and trying to find a new place is an annoyance. That's why I don't like moving. That's 100% the reason why I don't like moving. And it's too costly too, unless you got like really good pockets, which my pockets are usually very shallow and most of the time empty. Okay, let's go away. I need to bugging me on my screen. So what, like a 320, 340, maybe 400? Because my credit score, I don't even know what my credit score is. I just know I just keep getting random credit card offers and I just keep ignoring them. I don't need a credit card. That's just another reason to go broke, or another method of going broke faster. Oh, I feel you on that one, Tuck. I 100% feel you on that one. Like I said, I'd like to move to a place where, I'm not a burden on anybody else. I'm in my own environment. I can do as I want, whatever construction project I want, however I see fit. So, I mean, there's that. Wouldn't mind having my own little bunker too. Not a big one. Just basically something roughly the size of a small apartment underground. I don't need to. I can't file for survivor benefits. I haven't survived anything. And I definitely don't have time to look at stock market all the time. That's great when you're retired, but I'm still a blue collar worker and I work for my money day in and day out, though it feels like I get nowhere with it. Hence the reason why I'm gardening now instead of constantly trying to go out there and camp. Unfortunately, I'm no Joe Robinette. I do not get paid to do camping videos. Although it would be nice if I could, but I am not. However, like I said, gardening is. I'm getting more into gardening than anything. I really enjoy this. It's fun. It's relaxing, although it can be extremely stressful at times, especially if you get too much rain and you got a lot of plants that don't like a lot of water. Rain saturated plants don't like being drowned. So that's the disadvantage of a lot of growing, is when you get the heavy rain season. So I just like doing it because, I mean, you can't get vegetables or anything literally any fresher than walking outside, cutting it, walking back inside. The only physical calculable way to get it any fresher is if it's literally growing right next to the stove. Windowsill, maybe. Depends on the direction your windowsill faces. But again, that really just depends on the side of the house your kitchen is on. So, literally, the only way to get it any fresher is if, like, the planter was right above where your stove is at. That's the only way. And I don't know how well carrots would do inside, in sublit areas. Mind you, I've never tried to grow a carrot inside. I could try that. Just to see what benefits or effects I could get off of it. I think I have about 40,000 carrot seeds left over somewhere. From one of my years of freaking harvesting seeds. Like I said, I got one of these like half full of carrot seeds. So if there ain't like 40,000 carrot seeds in there, there's probably close to like 1,000,000. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can plant some of those, and I'm fairly certain they will still grow. Well, if the carrots are the only things in the soil, I would assume they would be absorbing the nitrogen instead of reproducing it. Because as far as I know, carrots don't produce nitrogen; they suck it in. So that's why I don't grow carrots near beans. Because all the gardening stuff I've watched, learned about, read, never once mentioned putting beans and carrots together because they just don't work. That's why the Three Sisters is the most beneficial combination of plants. That hurt. The nitrogen gets pumped. Basically, the nitrogen gets pumped into the beans and the squash. Squash provide essentially leaf shelter from the sun so the ground doesn't dry up. And the beans, the corn just gives somewhere for the beans to grow up. Okay. He didn't decide to message me. Or did he? Don't care. Metal, brother, long time no see, man. How you been? How's life been treating you, brother Metal? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. That'd require me opening a third window. I didn't even know he was live today. I go live every Saturday the same time. I'm not even seeing him on here. And I know I picked him up. I'm almost positive I picked him up. I gotta scroll through here and figure this out. I still got like 200 subs. 200 channels I follow. Not getting a lot from these guys recently, unfortunately. So you got Belt Loop. Got Brother OG. Got Dave. I don't remember subscribing to Dave. I guess I did. Naked Gardeners, I forgot about them. And Brampton. Torment Bill some more. I had to pester him too. He hasn't been up here in a while. Donald. Yeah, I haven't much heard from them guys either. Damn, there's a lot of channels I haven't seen people from in a long while. Got the Hursty Worsty, the worst of Hurst. Then they had 2 channels. Too many channels. I will not get rid of that channel. That is a reminder of an old friend. And Dojo, be ready. I don't know where he's at on here. Don't get rid of that channel either. T Woods. I should pester Mark. I haven't bugged him in a while. Good Lord, the amount of people I have in here. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Oh yeah, definitely. Hot peppers is good because you can do like Drops does. He makes a lot of cowboy candy. Dehydrate it and make powder, like hot chili powder. Yeah, see, Deb doesn't like moving either. Surprisingly, somehow I do not have Big Matt's channel on here on YouTube. So Colin, throw the link in the channel so I can find it again. I swear I have him. I just don't know where I have it. I haven't been doing too, honestly, I haven't been doing too well, too bad on peppers myself. I've harvested a lot of this stuff in the last couple of days. So I've got a good batch of some really fat Tabasco peppers. Surprisingly, these little buggers are hot. They look innocent, but these things are nasty, like gnarly hot. Had a couple little mini cherry peppers that broke off my plant when I was trying to overwinter them. Yes, that is a cherry pepper, and yes, it does look like a top. I don't know why it grew that way, but it did. It's by my foot. Can I get it without running it over with my chair? So I did pop a whole bunch of these, did kind of break off during protection, but they are still, I can still smell the heat on these. And then some jalapenos in green, jalapenos in red. And then I got some really nice peppers right here. This right here would probably make a really good salsa. Like really good. And that's just one small batch that I've collected. have to go check on the YouTube side. Oh, he's only got 18 people over there. He ain't got much. Oh, I thought I did subscribe to his ass. Well, shit. I done must have missed it. Yeah, barbecue's over there, and J&J. I don't know, Mike should. I don't know most of these people in here. Oh, I can just having this here. I can smell the. Smells good. I have been getting bored. What I've been doing is I've been taking off all the stems. I've just been snapping them off because you don't really want to grind all of this stuff up when you're making peppers or pepper powder because the stems do not taste good. They do not taste good. So you can do it one of two ways. You can do them when they're fresh, but when they're kind of super, super fresh, they tend to do this. They tend to break off, and sometimes you have to finesse them just a tad bit. But I'm telling you, man, I can smell and feel the heat just from these, just from doing this. Again, I usually when I'm going live, I try not to pop into everybody else's lives because I can't pay attention to them. And I was unaware that he was planning on going live because I usually go live the same time every day or every week. So I try to keep things consistent for the viewers that I have. I'm going to touch my eye in my most sensitive areas and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Actually dry. These are kind of peeling off really well. Some of them. Not all of them are peeling. Oop, that's I can hear the seeds just rolling around in there. I think I got a couple more and I'll be done. Oh, no, I got a whole bunch more. Damn. I thought I was done peeling these off. Just got 3 more and I'm good for that batch. I'm like half tempted to just stick the whole thing in a blender and just blend it all together. Advantage me because I still have the Clorox wipes over here. So I can sterilize my fingers just in case. Just in case. I'm not going to make hot pepper sauce. I will be making pepper powder. And there will be no distinction on it. Ooh! How's it going, Phil? How you doing, brother? By the way, check these guys out. Got cherry peppers in green, red. I got cherry peppers in green. I got some red jalapenos. They're the same as the green jalapenos. Green jalapenos. And then these little nasty bags. These little buggers. My freaking ridiculously hot, stupid Tabasco peppers. And that's just what I picked over the last day or so that I felt like going and getting out there. But yeah, if you're up for some powder, I'll send you some. I don't know how hot it's going to be. It might be a bust for you considering what you normally eat. But it might be a good flavoring for some chicken or some steak, maybe some noodles. However you would prefer them, if you were interested. I think I still have your address somewhere from the last time you sent me, from when you sent me stickers. I should have it buried in my drawer somewhere. But if you're up for some pepper powder, I'll send you some. Don't know how hot it's going to be. Like I said, these are just the mild, most of the mild peppers. I'm still struggling to grow freaking habaneros. You've got powder all over the place? All right, I won't send you none. I'll hold off until you want some. Figured I'd ask before I sent you some. I'll just have to take all of that stuff to work, chop it all up, and let her dry out, and go from there. Because I got tons of this stuff. Like I said, I got a good 2 pounds of stuff in a bag over there drying out. He does not. I have, and I've almost killed myself doing that on a live stream. Snorting pepper powder's not fun. And I'm half tempted to try to get that freaking Reese's peanut butter hell bar thingy. That thing looked so damn good. It was like, was it almost like a pound? Or no, 8 ounce? It looked like 8, maybe 10 ounce freaking giant Reese's peanut butter cup. Was like 2.2 million Scoville. God, that thing looked so good. I would have eaten it regardless. I'd have died afterwards, but telling you, man, that peanut butter cup looked hella good. Hella good. Kind of reminded me of I haven't tried it myself, but watching Phil eat the White Lightning. That's what that peanut butter cup reminded me of. Oh, and speaking of which, I believe, Jason, are you still in here, or did you wander off to go eat? Because it's about time for festivities, as one would say. By the way, Phil, who's winning? I will be right back, and I will let you post the answer in the bottom. I will let answers in the chat. Yeah.
If you want to speak with your children, you gotta watch what they like.
Yeah, sorry. Shit like this makes me want to punch the characters in the throat.
I used to watch He-Man and She-Ra and Thundercat with you.
Yeah, I know. This is shit's way better.
That was ridiculous.
No, this crap right here is a kaleidoscope of brain throw up.
Pretty much. It's not very good, but
Nobody knows the alcohol I've drank, except for maybe Jason, and those have actually watched me drink all of the alcohol, which is fantastic because just as a friendly reminder, daylight savings is at 2 o'clock. So at 2 o'clock, it becomes 1 o'clock, and then you get to see 2 o'clock twice if you're up still. I usually do it the easy way, and I just roll my clock back an hour automatically. So technically right now it's 6:30. Well, let's have some fun with that. $35%. I've also got an 8.4, which is pretty gnarly for an 8. It's water if it's under 9%. Not drinking stouts all day long. I do have to work in the morning. Although I don't have to technically work in the morning because, again, it's only 6:30. So there's that. See if I can do this without making a mess. So where is everybody at? I don't know where Jason went. Colin vanished like a fart in the wind. Same with Jason. Deb, for once, I think, was not shopping today. Normally, she always goes shopping on a Saturday, and she's always telling me, oh, I'm on my way home from the store. I might drink 2 or 3 tonight. I might run out of Red Bulls tonight, and I might just drink my beer, too. Finger tastes like Clorox wipe. It's a good thing I got those Clorox wipes in here. I'm going to have to pull out another one to wipe my desk off. Again. Burp. All right. Let me get the rest of this pour. Yeah, I couldn't say hi in Matt's channel due to the fact that apparently I wasn't subscribed, which I thought I was, which is why I was having a hard time finding his channel. And then it said subscriber mode only, so usually with that thing, you got about a 15-minute window. You got to wait before you can type anything. And they do that for the troll. Basically do that for the trolls, so you're not sitting there getting lambasted by retards popping in your chat, trying to flood your chat with some BS. And yes, I have no filter when it comes to using the word retard. If you get offended by the word, that's on you, not on me. Oh, finally got a good one today. Finally got a nice head on there. Sorry I didn't show you the pour. That one was on me. I'm pretty sure he would make me a moderator if I jumped in there. I just don't want to be a moderator. I'm a moderator on too many channels as it is, and half the time I can't even make it. Like, as far as I know, I'm still a mod on Nick's channel. And I haven't managed to squeak over to one of his lives in a hot minute. Might as well clean my mouse while I'm at it. Shit. If I disappear, it's because I'm pushing buttons on my mouse. Alright, there we go. Oh, I know, I didn't say they were. I just get tired of dealing with them because that's what I deal with all day long at work. I'd say they're more exclusive to internet, if anything. Yeah, is that barbecue up there? No, that's no, that is barbecue. Okay, it doesn't taste funny today. That is a positive. Yeah, but the problem with being self-employed is you think you have more freedom, and then you don't. Because you figure, oh, I can just work from home, and then you're sitting there constantly either staring at a computer screen, cycling through portfolios, in your case, If you have some downtime, you might be able to go choke a chicken out in the back 40, whatever. But yeah, I've thought about doing self-employment myself a few times, but Jason, stop giving me chickens, you turd. I don't know what you're doing. Fine, I'll throw this up here. For those who are going to come up, you got a short window. And that'll be about 15 seconds. Don't be like golfing. And even if I was retired, I don't think I'd ever go golfing. I find no enjoyment. Like, honestly, I find no enjoyment in that sport. It's the most ridiculous possible sport that they could have made up. Good evening, Jason.
Hey.
It's like, let me go hit a 1.5-inch ball or 2-inch ball, 300 yards, go chase it, and then do it again for 18 holes.
That was my version of duck, 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 goose.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were doing.
Hey, Cliff.
Ooh. Is it hashtag drop or just drop?
Just type in the word drop. It'll it'll automatically do everything for you.
Oh, hey, Will. Nightbot.
Nightbot.
No, Nightbot. It's a YouTube program that...
I know what it is. Yeah, it actually works really cool. I've been trying to promote your channel for you.
See if this one works.
Hope you don't mind.
Let's see. I'm just gonna test random things.
Slap. Oh, by the way, this is Jenny's.
Des has one of those.
Wait till you see mine.
Nice.
Look at it. I'm gonna show you mine real quick.
That's actually a nice quilt.
Yeah, it is.
Those are definitely not solid black lines. They looked at it at first, but there's like white stripes, and they're calling froze.
Is he frozen in time?
There he goes. He got the eagle.
I know he couldn't wait till Tuesday. He had to do it today. Hey,
no, I'm good with that. He said he was going to. He said they were getting him today.
Yeah, I know.
Good evening, Mike's Adventure Sparks.
Hello, Mike.
Much appreciated. It's like sharing the love fest today. I don't know who's got more, me or Matt. Let's see. I've got 11. I think he had 10. Yeah, he's got 10, so we're basically even. Even,
I got matching,
leaving some beaving.
And a matching pillowcase, too.
Alanonitics. Now, is it the pillowcases specifically for the blankets, or do you just use them as pillows?
Well, they're probably going to be doing them like this. I'm probably going to use my actual pillowcase as my pillowcase, and Jenny's going to use hers as her pillowcase. You can't tell, but I'm actually listening to both of you at the same time. Oh, he came over from Big Matt's. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to know anything about Container Garden, this guy right here is the guy you need to talk to. Now, he is from New Mexico, so his climate's a little different, but he knows his soil really, really well about making his own compost and all that stuff.
I'm just waiting for the rest of the crap that's on my compost pile to finish doing what it's doing so I can actually get the dirt that's under it. Because all of that stuff under there has been sitting there for like 2 years, just turning into mad black gold. But I got like 2 feet of junk on top of it. And speaking of compost, Jason, how's yours doing?
Actually, pretty well. I haven't touched it. It's just sitting there. I just keep adding to it, actually.
I did. I made a mini one, and I probably shouldn't have, but I did anyway because I was bored, and that's what I felt like doing. Those brown terracotta plastic planters that I keep getting, I layered one of those with a lot of material that I was getting from when I was cleaning up the yard on Thursday. And I moved a pot. God, the amount of cockroaches under that thing was ridiculous. Sprayed most of them. Had a lot of worm castings under it in that area. Mind you, I sprayed all of that with a bug spray because I didn't want cockroaches in there. So I have no idea if the 4 or 5 worms that I had in that dirt pile lived, but I chucked them in the middle of that pot along with some vines, a little bit of ivy, some leaves, some other random stuff, just bits and pieces of organic material that I was getting when I was cleaning.
Yeah, now you got
a little 16 by 14. I'm going to see what it does.
It's going to grow ivy. If you got any stems in there, you're going to grow ivy.
We'll see. If I do grow ivy, I'll just chop it with a shovel and do what I did with the other rest of it. I literally just took all of the ivy that I had. I had a big old pile, like a 2 foot by 3 foot pile by 2 foot high. Chopped it all up with a shovel and dumped it all on top of the compost bin over here.
Doesn't it? Oh, that stuff like regrow really quick, like regular.
It can if it touches dirt and water.
Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure, but like if you get a freak rainstorm at where you're at, maybe that might cause them to grow or something.
Oh yeah, they'll take off. Any portion of the main vine that's not the leaves on ivy, if it touches ground and water,
yep, you got another plant.
It will take off.
Okay, I've seen people talk about it before in books and stuff. I didn't know if that really happened or not.
What's nice is those, if you can keep those in a big pot and you put like a frame in there, like an umbrella, it can help cool off a patio. Like I said, you got to keep it contained. Don't eat the berries.
Yeah, no, they will make you sick.
No, they will kill you.
That's making you sick. Sick enough to where you die. Yeah, the birds will eat them. But I mean, I've squished them, gotten it on me during cleaning process. But yeah, aside from that, don't eat that stuff.
Do you have any grapes that you're growing?
Negative.
Cliff?
Don't really have a space that I can put grapes.
I thought you might have at least one, arbor or something.
No, the majority of what I'm growing is all on the front half of the yard, with the exceptions of like my trees, which are sitting in the back.
Okay.
Aside from that,
it doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, aside from that, I try to keep the east side of the property not my property or not my usage, and then I keep the west side is basically all of my stuff. Because I mean, I've already taken over a good chunk of this property just trying to grow food, which shockingly has been allowed the entirety over the last 5 years that I've been doing this. But I'm trying not to take over much more, just because I think if I just modify, tweak, or just focus on certain things over here, I can turn what I have into a major production. Not commercial production, but I can get some good production growth over here.
Yeah, trade some vegetables for some eggs.
I've done that with my neighbor down the street, like once or twice. Yes,
Do you dehydrate anything, Cliff?
Say what?
Do you dehydrate anything?
Yeah, when I have the time.
When he's outside in the yard, he doesn't drink any water.
I dehydrate myself. I swear, I live in a perpetual state of constant, almost dehydration, and I don't know how.
I'm not talking about yourself, but I'm talking about your vegetables or anything like that where you store for long term.
A lot of the stuff, mostly the majority of the time, it gets chopped up and frozen. So, like, if I have an abundance of green onion, me and my pops will just we'll just chop it all up into pieces, like little rings, roughly 1/4 inch, maybe 1/8 inch. We'll stick them green in a Ziploc bag, like a one quart, or like a big sandwich bag. Like I think the 1 quart freezer bags. Yeah, the 1 quart freezer bags. think. Is it the 1 quart? Give me a second. Let me grab the freezer. Let me grab the bags. Because I can't remember what size the bags are.
Yeah. Well, he dehydrated one of his plants this year.
Yeah, I should. You had the whole thing of rice like that big. I want to sit up with you like 3 people.
We can hear you, Cliff.
Yeah, these ones. So I usually end up filling like one of these bags. I believe these are the 1 quart freezer bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are about the quart ones.
Yeah, so I usually fill. I can usually, if I'm doing it right, I can fill like 3 or 4 of these, and we just eat onions with stuff for like months.
Okay.
Problem is, you can only put so much of the stuff in everything you make. So if you're doing like an egg bake, you 1/4 cup in there.
I wasn't sure if you could dry up. You have any like dried carrots or anything like that?
No, because majority of the time, by the time the carrots are done and ready, it's usually for holidays, and that's when I timed them specifically for both Thanksgiving and Christmas because it's cheaper for us, and I've actually gotten multiple compliments over the years that I was growing them on how convenient it was just to walk outside, yank out a bunch of carrots right out of the planter, wash them off, cut them, and serve them right then and there.
Oh yeah, those are sweeter that way.
Oh yeah, you can't get any fresher than walking out your own door and picking them out of your own garden.
Yeah,
obviously, yeah.
30
I
seconds.
can't do that here because my backyard is non-existent.
Once you get the stuff to the when you get to the green, oops, I forgot to. Did I not pull that off of there? Give me 1 second, Drops. I'll let you up here in just a bit. Where did I take it off? I already took it off, right? It's not up here. Oh no, I did not take it off. Greetings, sir. So yeah, I've had my aunts and my uncles and been like, "Oh, those carrots were so tasty," and they were just shocked because I would just go out there and I'd pick like 8, 10 of them, chop them up, throw them in a little butter and some water, stick them in the oven or in a crock pot for a little bit, and you get some nice soft carrots, or for those that wanted them crunchy, for like salads or whatnot, you just sit there and you just slice and dice them and just leave them in a bowl.
Cliff, well, the reason I was asking about dehydrating is just wondered if you were, saving them for later purposes for, like, say, if you're trying to make your own dehydrated meals for later on, down the road.
Dehydrated carrots, sad to say, do not rehydrate as well.
Okay.
Anyways, if you're gonna save carrots, you want to make sure you pick them at the end of after the first frost, because they'll be sweeter.
Yeah.
For your information.
Haven't exactly had 100% my first frost. Got down to like 34, which for some reason did consider my pepper plants did consider that their first frost. They did not like it. Either that or it was because I covered them with frost cloth and then the mesh tree nut.
Well, on tomatoes and peppers and stuff like that, when it gets below 40, then they will die and wilt.
Yeah, they don't like it.
Well, mine are still going, but it did really severely damage the top 4 inches of each one of them plants.
I've still got my 3 tomatoes plants still growing, surprisingly enough.
But again, this year, because I have excess planters, I plan on preserving, or technically overwintering, at least 1 or 2 more jalapeno plants. One at least, if I have the space, 2 to 3 of my cherry peppers.
Yeah.
Even if the top is technically killed off, those pepper plants, yes, that pepper plant will stop growing taller, but it will still continue to branch out everywhere else if trimmed properly. It'll just keep going, and it'll just turn into a giant bush.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you like beefsteak tomatoes?
Me personally, I do not like tomatoes at all.
Okay, well, I was going to say for anybody out there that the Oxheart tomatoes are much better than the beefsteaks.
I mean, beefsteaks are good for slicers and for like sauces, but I mean, it really just depends on what your preference is and what your actual goal is with the tomato. I've grown Romas here before. I ended up with like 35 pounds of it off of one plant.
Yeah,
Year.
but they're determined it also. You got to remember that. So
I like
they grow
the most.
Yeah.
Cherokees. Yeah, I was growing some this year, Jason, but unfortunately, it rained so much that they really didn't like the rain. Yeah, all summer long, it just rained. It really put a damper on my pepper plants. But
Yeah,
the
those don't like a ton of water either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Mine
that's
are
why-
good. I mean, are the ones I grew from the Walmart tomatoes, Cliff, and they're still got 3 of them. They're still surviving. They haven't turned yet. But
I'm telling you, keep saving the seeds. Save a couple of seeds off of each one of them tomatoes. Dry them out, and then do the same thing next year.
this will be the third year. Once I do it, if I do it one more time, yeah.
Eventually,
Oh, second year. Sorry, second year.
eventually you'll get an heirloom out of it.
Well, that's my plan.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. It's
They're not as big as I would
technically
like because
3
I
years
just
before
didn't
you
have the
get
soil
an heirloom.
proper.
So what was that?
So it's about 2 more years to go.
Yeah. So it'll be from the first planting roughly to about the 3rd year is when you'll start getting your heirlooms. So basically that year. And then your 4th year is your first year using 100% heirloom seeds.
Well, let me go take a quick picture of it and I'll show.
And I'm correct on that thinking there, right, Drops? It's 3 years before you get them, and technically your 4th year is the first year you're using your actual heirloom seeds.
Well, technically, it's 50 years for an heirloom seed, but
50? Ain't nobody got time to grow.
well, that's when they actually count them as heirlooms. But
I thought it was after 3 years and the seed's considered an heirloom.
no, actually, after 50 years. But if you grow a seed long enough, even if it's a hybrid, as long as it keeps producing fruit, you will get an heirloom seed out of it, and you can call it whatever you want.
Well, this is the only one of them you can see. There's 3. There's actually 3 of these, but
See the big green one?
not very big.
Oh, I see the other 2 there on the bottom.
One's way in this corner right there in the back, on near the floor, near the one's near the windows itself, but they're still alive. They haven't died yet, so I'm actually happy about that. But the fact that I got that far, I'm still happy with that. And these were grown from seeds from the ones from Walmart.
If you're going to grow tomatoes inside, probably the best thing to grow is the cherry tomatoes because they produce a lot and they climb, and they will produce.
I don't have
during the
any
winter.
cherry seeds at the moment, Drops. I don't have any, but I'm just growing what I had available, and the fact that they grew it all, I'm amazed. So I'm just going to take it as a win. For me, that's amazing. So my potato died in transit, so.
No, potatoes don't die.
Oh, this one did.
How's it going? So potatoes are incredibly weird, and I'm pretty sure Drops will back me up on this one, hopefully, unless I'm completely wrong. But a potato technically never dies. The top of the plant will, but as long as that tuber's in the ground, it will sit there until it decides it wants to do something.
Well, this one, the only reason it died because someone dropped it and it came out of the pot. And
oh, did it have any tubers in it when it fell out?
It was getting ready to form them, but by that time I didn't have anything to put, no more fresh dirt to put them in or anything like that. And we were trying to get moved because of the black mold problem.
Okay, so that was once it's got a decently sized established tuber, if the top of the plant dies, that tuber does have the potential to regrow itself or clone
Right.
itself or whatever and just keep going. I've had potatoes do that. Top of the plant dies. You dig through there. You essentially yank out the plant, thinking, "Oh, I can get a potato." You get these little tiny potatoes. There might be one that's in there about 3, inch and a half, basically like a fingerling. If you miss that in the pot, eventually it will just pop right back out.
Well,
It's like seed potatoes, basically.
the actual fact is that potatoes are, they don't really grow seeds, so they're actually a hybrid thing in most parts of it. But the thing is that potatoes, even if the ground freezes to like -30, which is probably in Colin's situation, been in situations where it's been worse than that, but they actually grow a lot farther down in the ground if you have the right soil for it, and they can actually survive. And so you may lose half the potatoes that you didn't harvest in that ground, but next year they'll come right back up.
Yep.
I didn't have them planted in the ground straps. I had them in a pot at the time because I just wanted to see what would happen if we planted a potato from Walmart, from one of those big bag of potatoes, and it grew.
Really will.
And it's like I find more of my plants that way. I've got some melons I'm ready to plant for next year, as well as some more tomatoes, as well as the tomatoes I've got from these, and hopefully some potatoes.
Well,
I'm going to only grow this stuff I'm going to eat. So
when I plant potatoes, Cliff and Cullen, the thing is that I just buy the ones at Walmart, the russet ones.
I've done that before.
I've got some.
And
that's what we grabbed, and it just happened to it grew in our potato bin.
They are a heirloom potato in respects to they've been grown for so long that they actually produce the same things. But I laugh at people when they say I'm going to buy potato seeds. It's like bamboo. If you know anything about bamboo, have you ever grown
They're
bamboo?
all seeds.
Bamboo doesn't grow seeds. They grow. It's the segments. You just cut the segment off, stick that sucker in
the nodes.
The rhizomes.
It's like it's a node, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Nodes and rhizomes.
Those things are notorious for just being cut into sections, and every one of those little sections can become another plant.
Yeah, but
sort
they're
of like the weeds you were just talking about. All the ivy you were talking about.
Oh, ivy's terrible.
It's like ivy.
Just like Bermuda grass or sugarcane.
Sugarcane would be better. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't think it grows really well here, unless you're near Mississippi. I think it does grow a little over there.
I could probably grow sugarcane down here. I don't know how. I'd probably have to water it a lot, but I probably could do it.
I was growing it in Chandler.
You're growing pineapple, Cliff. You should be able to do it.
Surprisingly, there was a few times where I thought, for like a couple of weeks where I thought my pineapple was not going to make it, because there was one instance where I don't know what happened. The planter got completely waterlogged and none of the water was draining out. So I put it up on some bricks, got it about 2 or 3 inches off the ground, poked a stick up under the bottom of it because I guess it just got clogged under there for some reason. That thing drained, I kid you not, slow drain for about 5 minutes, and I had this big old puddle around it. And at this point, I water it like once every 2 weeks.
Here we go again. Another urine that's gone in and out, I think.
You're lagging.
Anybody out there having issues with me on the thing right now? Colin sucks.
I'm here.
Okay. Jason sucks.
I'm just listening.
She's not here.
It might be on your side, Drops. It might be on my side.
No, I heard you lagging too, Cliff. You was like your voice was going, but your face was doing something completely different.
That's weird. 'Cause I'm not normally if there's an issue on StreamYard, it usually pops up on the corner saying, "Hey, you got an issue with internet."
Well, the last couple of weeks we've been having problems with the AWS and Azure servers.
It doesn't matter what service you're on; it's an issue.
Well, actually, it does, Jason, because Azure and AWS or Amazon Web Servers, they've been having issues for the last couple of weeks. And actually, it got to the point where I was trading stocks, and a lot of things depend upon that. A lot of the gaming sites and stuff too. And it actually was glitching like crazy.
Danimals. Apparently, Big Matt's got a one in here. Their name is Danimals Creation and Adventures. Who
Yeah.
remembers Danimals?
Are you?
I do.
It's yogurt.
Yogurt.
I know Danimals.
Like,
I
I'm just
know
sitting here
most
like,
of them.
I have not seen Danimals in like forever.
Well, you don't travel the channels like I do. You got your channels you follow, but I travel and pop up everywhere.
No. I didn't mean the actual channel name. I meant the actual physical product.
Yeah.
Oh, like the clothing line?
No, it's a Go-Gurt.
Yogurt drink.
It's a
It was
yogurt.
it was a clothing line too.
Yeah, it was Danimals Go-Gurt.
There was a
It always
clothing
came
line
in
too.
little tubes like the.
Yeah.
I remember the yogurt, but I don't remember anything other than have to watch Barney the Purple Dinosaur with my daughter.
Oh my God! Yeah, I feel you on that one. I was there when that show was first created. I was, God, I think 8 or 9, maybe 11. No, I was about 11.
Well, I had to watch through all that stuff with my daughter, and I was like, and then I had a video cassette tape, and I used to take it or CD or whatever,
Wow.
take it down to my shop, and I actually watched it, and I actually tested it on people's stuff I was fixing. I was like, you love me, I love you. I hope you shred the hell out of this damn thing.
Yeah, that was back during. God, what was the other one?
I like the Anvil song.
Oh, Ian discovered AC/DC on cassette, Cliff. He found my cassette player, and he found some cassettes at the Goodwill today.
Well, at least he's got good taste in music.
Well, he picked up some AC/DC and Kiss. I picked up ZZ Top, so I like ZZ Top.
Yeah, I think one of the most people that I really liked, I worked at a factory where we actually designed and built musical equipment for, guitar artists and stuff like that. And back in the early 90s, I want to say, I had give them a tour. So here comes Tommy Shaw and what's Dennis DeYoung and Bon Jovi and other people like that. Gave them a tour of the whole place, and there was other people, but I thought really that one of the nicest people I met was actually Bon Jovi. But I really don't like his politics right now. But also Rick Springfield was really a nice guy too. But Tommy Shaw, I didn't really care for him. But we can digress on that one.
Yeah, I picked up this. This is one of my favorite ones from ZZ Top.
Yeah, I know.
Illuminator. I love those guys in high school.
There's a guy down the road that actually fixes up all them ZZ Top. What do you call them? Those
1950s cars.
No, those things that they had in their video. The car they had in their video. I forget what it is now.
The Studebaker, leather Studebaker Rolls Royce.
No, it was that little compact car.
Slugbug?
No, I forget what it is, but you can tap it in and find out. But they had it in the ZZ Top video. But one of the guys is one of his customers actually is a member of that band that actually just buys them all the time. And then he actually has them fix them up for him.
Okay, Serena, I did like that one.
I'm trying to figure that out now because I can't remember the name of the vehicle. I almost bought one for Natalie. Jeez, I don't remember anymore.
Something like Studebaker, maybe.
No, it was something that flips over real easy in the ice and the rain. It's a little
Oh, that little
hatchback.
3-wheeled red one.
No, it's a car. It's a little mini car.
Well,
I
yeah,
forget
that's what that little 3-wheeled red one was. Is basically just a freaking 3-wheeler with a damn shell.
It was in one of their videos. I guess the guitarist or something like that still buys all those things, and he buys them at auction and he sends them over to my friend Dave.
Are you talking about the Suzuki Samurai?
No,
No, it's not Suzuki.
it's a little British car.
No, it was made by GMC.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember it, but
Metro.
it'll come to my mind.
No, that was the Geo Metro, and that thing was like a little miniature version of a Jeep.
Oh, jeez.
Hated that thing. For a Ford, for a 4-seater, that thing was the most uncomfortable thing to sit in unless you were in the front or the driver's side.
I'll remember it a little bit later, but they stopped making them like in 89 or something like that, or 90 something. Let me Google it for you because
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
getting
trying
old.
to think because they would have had a lot of those when I was growing up. It's not a Miata. Miatas are so weird. I mean, it's a nice car. It just looks funny.
Well, actually, they flip pretty quick, easily too on the ice and everything.
Subaru.
No, it wasn't. It's a domestic car.
Man, if you manage to flip a Subaru
Like a Citron
on
or
ice,
something like that?
ooh. I almost want to say the Sidekick because I know that one had a wicked short wheelbase.
Well, the Citron used to do that.
Nah, this was an actual car that was produced, generally for the public. But anyways, doesn't matter. Anyways, I just can't remember the name of it. But
Was that the Isuzu Trooper?
no, it was a domestic car. Colin.
I know the CJ did. The Mitsubishi Montero did.
Yeah, it's
And
all
the
foreign.
Mountaineer, the Explorer does.
No, I have to remember it. I just don't remember the name.
It'll come to you when you least expect it.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow.
You'll be like in the middle of the night, popping up and go, "Why am I thinking about that?"
He'll be
Well,
pooping.
I'm older than all you, so whatever. I have an excuse. Get off my lawn.
He's got a mad case of CRS.
But anyways, I pulled all my cucumbers, tomatoes, and other stuff out of the garden that I'm gonna save and grow indoors. So I do what I do. I love growing gardens, and I love growing food. And actually, I do donate a lot of the food to like food banks and to the church stuff. To be honest with you.
Cecilia, we've talked about this numerous times on my channel. Oops, I can't type today. I know you're stubborn, Serena. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, honestly, Serena. I have to do a lot of my gardening stuff by myself, and That's the reason why I have a couple of those extra peppers that are still green, because putting that frost cloth on there, I don't know if it was putting it on there or taking it off that broke the plants, but yeah.
Are you making chili with that, Cliff?
What?
You make any chili with your chilies?
No, I'm going to dehydrate those ones and I'm going to blend them all together and turn into some powder. Of which
Okay.
I will not be sending you any because you cannot handle the heat.
I cannot. At least I'm honest about it, Cliff.
I got to send some. I still have that packet I got to send to Jason and Molly. I might just send them a container of it.
Well, habanero's not that hot, so.
No, it's not just one thing though. Drops. It's what he combines it with.
It's the combination, and for some reason, I don't know how or why, Tabasco peppers are not normally a ridiculously hot pepper.
It's also how you grow them. Too.
For some reason, the way I'm growing them damn things are like 3 times hotter than they're supposed to be.
Well, when you have a hot pepper, what the first thing you do when you get ready to harvest is, if you want them really hot, you have to actually starve them with water for 5 or 6 days.
Oh, I do. Mine are in a really small pot, but that plant's like 2.5 foot tall.
But that's usually the secret to hot peppers is, you starve them with water in the last days before harvest.
Yeah, you let them dry out also bath salts for some reason works too. The Epsom salt.
Well, that has magnesium sulfate in it, so.
Yeah, it makes them It makes them plant first really green, but somehow really hot.
Yeah, because the magnesium extends the growth of the plant, and because it accelerates the cell decoration. So you have to look at that. But if you're going to prepare garden beds for next year, I suggest that you actually get some yeast and put some raw honey in it or whatever, and cook up a batch of that, and then you pour it on your raised beds or whatever, and then you cover it with a bunch of leaves from your trees and tarp it, and you can do more with that than you can with composting. To be honest,
most of my stuff, just because where I'm at, what I normally do is I will cover them, but at the same time, a lot of my planters are still being used regardless of wintertime, because I'm usually growing garlic in them. I've got a couple spots that have onions. Onions, for some reason, green onion does not give 2 iotas whether or not it's snowed outside or what. They just keep going.
Yeah, there's a old world plant that actually does that. I'd have to actually look it up real quick, but that's actually the same thing. It's almost related to the leek plant, and that one right there you can grow all winter long as well, and it will come up. And let's see, yeah, there it is. The Musselburgh leek seeds. They come over from Scotland, and you can grow those year round. They won't die on you. They reseed themselves, and they're a great plant to actually plant for leeks or onions.
Yeah, well, that's essentially what a leek is. Is basically just a really fat, green onion, but not the bulb style. It's similar to the bunching onions or like a shallot.
The shallots are pretty good though.
Oh yeah, no, leeks are good.
I like putting leeks in my stews. By the way, tomorrow is Jenny's birthday.
Happy birthday, Jenny.
She can't hear you. Let me tell you. Hey, love.
Jenny.
Love.
I can't hold on. I'm either got to go see man about a bush, or I'm gonna have a puddle on the floor.
Was that a frog croak or hello? I'm
Hi Jenny. By the way, happy early birthday.
Thank you.
What was that?
Welcome.
Drops?
Was that a frog croak saying I'm going to be my princess or what? Cliff, did you do that?
Negative. That was not me.
Happy birthday, Jenny.
That was not me.
Trust me, if I decided to outward gas on here on this live, most of y'all would.
By the way, that is her quilt of honor. By the way, not mine. Quilt of valor. So that's hers. Mine's over there.
Man, I'm making things. What did the chicken do when she got mad at the turkey? She knocked the stuffing out of it. Ha 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 ha. That's a good one, Serena. And Deb is making compost. Who's Deb? Speaking of which, since you're here, could you give us an update on the little birdies?
Yes.
There's Jenny's birthday cake.
Ooh, heck yeah! I love those things.
We'll find some candles for her.
Yeah, I swear to God, wasn't she just on the other side?
She was.
Do you have like a hallway that has like just a connect? Is it like a circular?
No, she went around my computer.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason the door on that side had an exit on that side.
Yeah, she just went right. You can see her, but she just went around my computer. Now she's on this side.
By the way, Jenny, that meatloaf was still really good.
Smack him in the head with those Debbie cakes.
Still talking about that meatloaf?
What'd she say?
Smack him in the head with those Debbie cakes.
Yep, he's still talking about the meatloaf.
Hey, there was
Hey, I told you, Jenny makes really good meatloaf.
And she was the one complaining because she said she didn't have all the ingredients to make a really
She
good
didn't.
meatloaf.
Not,
Hey, you know what?
Not to her satisfaction.
I still ate what I think I ate like 2 big old slices of that.
Oh yeah, you ate a good chunk of it. So did Ian.
Yeah, dude, there's nothing wrong with meatloaf. It's basically freaking burger. It's like a burger.
If she would have had the burger ingredients, she would have.
No. Those slab of meatloafs that you get at the store or the restaurants, they're disgusting.
No, Jenny made hers over a campfire in a Dutch oven.
If I make a meatloaf, you're going to be able to slice it. It falls apart, and you can just eat it like gravy.
If you slice it and it falls apart, wouldn't that technically be ground beef?
That's true.
Not really. I used ground steak.
We can't afford ground steak, so we go with what we got.
Yeah, I'm not spending $45 just to make a goddamn meatloaf.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Considering what Jenny did over an open fire, in itself was amazing.
And a campsite. With limited supplies.
You know what? I talked to this one cattle trader that does stock on cattle. I remember fat cattle was going for like $1.12 a pound back then. It's up to $3 a pound. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that's getting expensive. We'll be right back. I'm going to get a refill.
That's just ridiculous for fat cattle.
I will be right back myself.
Jason, I guess it's just you and me.
Yep.
Okay, let's talk shit about them.
Go right ahead.
No. Fat cattle used to be about $1.12 a pound on the hoof. Now it's like almost $3. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I know. It's the price is just it's stupid.
Well, they're just saying that cattle's really scarce in this country right now, and I live right out in cattle country, and I got cattle everywhere around me.
Jason's got cattle everywhere around him too.
Yeah, but they live on the hills, eat off grass. They don't eat corn-fed stuff,
Ew, gross. No, Dan, that's nasty. No, gross. I'm over here trying to drink a beer, and you're over here spam meatloaf. No, thank you. 100% no, thank you.
I mean, if you wanted to buy some wieners, or if you wanted to buy some, a couple year cattle, they were like anywhere from like $150 to $125 a pound on the hook. And now, I follow cattle markets. I'm an old Montana rancher, by the way, and they just got really, really crazy on the prices.
Well, it's because for a while there was a shortage of cattle because of other reasons, but yeah.
There's no shortage of cattle.
There's a shortage of cattle when they have to get rid of them due to mad cow disease or whatnot. But then again, I honestly think that is a BS ploy for the farmers to get more for their product, despite the fact that you figured you got 5,000 head of cattle, you lose what 100 of them, and all of a sudden everything's mad cow disease and blah blah blah. So now your price is increased by 15%.
It wasn't that. It was the thing with the needle.
Hey, Dan.
That too.
I'm not going to elaborate on that because that I don't want to get channel in trouble. So.
Yeah, well, Dan, I understand you're giving a cheap option, but you could have at least said like bologna.
Well, most people don't know this, but if you have livestock, the best thing you can feed them is pumpkins.
If you have any.
Well, pumpkins are high in vitamin C. They're antibacterial and antiviral, and that's what they used to feed their animals. Jason?
What was that?
I said they used to feed their livestock pumpkins. They didn't go down and buy a big thing of ivermectin to feed their cattle with to keep them disease free. They actually use pumpkins.
Yeah.
Because antiviral and antibacterial is high in vitamin C and everything else. So you feed it to your chickens, you feed it to every part of your livestock, including your cattle and your sheep and everything else.
Oh yeah, I've seen chickens have a field day with a pumpkin.
Oh, they love it.
They'll pick at that thing until it's pretty much nothing.
I used to grow a bunch of sugar pies pumpkins because I grow most of them just to feed to the chickens.
Those are the small ones that are usually like about this big.
Size of basketball, a little bit smaller. Yeah, and they're really sweet and they're really good for canning and everything too. They're much better than the pumpkin you buy in the store, and they're really nice to have. I have a whole bunch of seeds for those. I don't know. I'm gonna get some okra seeds this year again, and I think maybe I'm just gonna gift a bag to some channel of my choice and just have them, send out some okra seeds because I know they're gonna produce. They generally do about 90% or better on germination rates.
Dan, I'm going to poke you with a skewer. You know damn well bacon's technically a processed meat, but it's not processed like you would do like a meatball or certain things. It's essentially sliced meat, so I guess technically it'd be considered like a roast beef. Like you were to get a big old slab of roast beef and just chop it on a slicer. That's technically what bacon is.
Well, actually, it comes from a pork belly.
But that's still a pig. But as far as I know, it's not like a man-made thing where you're mixing like 4 different ingredients to make bacon.
Yeah.
I actually didn't feel like cooking one day, so I went down and got one of those, frozen dinners, and it said barbecue ribs and stuff like that in there. I said, okay, yeah, I'll give that a try. That thing was so gross. I cut it up and fed it to the cats. I mean, it was.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust barbecue ribs out of one of those microwave frozen meal thingies.
It was one of the name brands.
Oh, that's sad.
And I didn't feel
Hungry
like
Man.
It's something like that. I didn't feel like eating. I didn't feel like cooking that day, so I just said, "Well, I'll just get one of these and, and cook it in the oven." And
I've tried a few of those, like the majority of the frozen dinners, but honestly, since I was a kid, the quality of those things has gone downhill.
Big time. And I'm just like, I got a 10 cubic foot freezer of steaks alone, T-bone steaks. I think I really have one of them,
Yeah. I hear you on that one. Yeah, no, Dan, technically, so I mean that depends on your version of processed. So yes, it's processed for the strips that they come in a processing plant, but it's not processed like the way a hot dog, Spam, or like bologna is processed.
Yeah.
It's not 15 different random excess cuts of meat ground into a paste and stuck in a tube
with a bunch
and
of
then
sodium
cured
glutamate
in
in
a
it.
steamer.
Yeah, I'd rather make my own sausage nowadays. Thank you.
I'm still extremely partial of the hot links from Costco.
Well, I don't buy a lot of sausage anymore because it's a lot of junk in it, and like the hamburger, I don't buy hamburger from the store because I'd rather just ground up a steak and make him my own hamburger because they put a lot of
I can't do
inert
that myself.
fillers in it. Yeah, inert fillers in it,
Yeah, but
and so
you got to figure this way though. The cost to do it the way you're doing it versus getting some ground beef is like almost twice the cost for virtually the same. Because you're looking at what, like a pound of steaks is usually what, 17, 18 bucks versus
well,
going to the store you can buy like 3 pounds of ground beef for that same exact price.
I actually we have what's called harps here in Arkansas, and they have a meat cell, and you can go buy a bunch of T-bones for like three of them, plate-sized, 1 inch thick for like $17 a piece. 17 bucks for a
Excuse me.
package. So it's pretty good. But if I really want to, I can go down to a rancher up and down the road here because there's plenty of them, and I can buy half a cow, for like 500 to 750 a piece. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say at this price, probably what, almost 1,000 for a half a cow.
Yeah.
And if depending on what your connections are and where you live, yeah, I can say maybe 7 or 8. Because when I was living in Denver back in, God, this was 2000 and I'll say 2009, 2010. No, before that, it would have been late 90s, early 20s. We had a guy that used to deliver Schwann's. If anybody knows who that is, it's basically just
Yeah.
like a mobile food truck.
Yeah.
And the guy that we used to go with, like, we had that dude as our route driver for years. And he had a buddy that had cows, and they got them processed. And he was like, "Hey, well, like, were you guys interested in, going half and half on a cow?" We went half and half on a cow. That shit was $500, and we had like 800 pounds of meat.
Oh, I've heard
Yeah,
about people do that.
We
I'm
had
just saying.
steaks, T-bones, freaking. We had an entire 6 cubic foot freezer stacked to the rafters full of meat. We ate off that one cow probably for 4 years.
I actually have at least one 10 cubic foot freezer I have full of steaks. But actually, down the road and up the road, they raise cattle up here in the Ozark Mountains. And so, we're not talking about flatland. We're talking about little hills and stuff like that. And they're all grass fed. And I go down and talk to any rancher I want
Good night,
around
Dad.
here
Thanks for stopping by. Have a good
and
one.
Yep, have a good one.
get one, you know what I mean, for a good price. And they're
Yeah.
grass fed, all the stuff.
I would love to find somebody that'd be willing to split half a cow after processing and get everything from there. Only problem is I'd have nowhere to store it unless I go to the store and purchase one of those chest freezers.
Yeah, I know. I just bought Natalie a 7 cubic foot one for her house, but yeah, I got it on sale. It was pretty good. It was $178, and then out the door delivered for free was $213. A Frigidaire, and it's pretty good freezer.
Yeah, I happened to be at one of the big box stores today, one of the big box hardware stores. The smallest chest freezer they had was 240.
Yep.
And it was like 2.5 by 3 foot by, I think, about 4 foot deep.
Yeah, that's be like what, a 5.1 cubic foot.
Something like that. It was one of the smaller ones. The next one was almost like the next size up was almost $100 more.
Well, they were ridiculous on price, but I caught this one at a sale, and I was like, wow. And it's almost as big as the 10 footer I have, 10 cubic feet. and it actually was a good deal. And I was like, I better grab that because I got to put some turkeys over there, for Thanksgiving and other stuff, and whatever. We're business partners anyway, so you know that's where it's at right now. But I haven't been married for 7, 8 years, so my wife died in 2018. So
Cured bacon is processed. I thought cured bacon was just bacon that just sat around for a little bit and either salt or whatnot and then sliced off.
now, you ever heard of side meat?
A what?
Well, side meat is actually real beef that actually is you use like bacon, but that's back in the old days. And it wasn't really bacon because it wasn't from pig; it was from cow.
So you can't call
It's,
it bacon if it's
according
not.
to
No,
It'd be
oh,
beef.
like
get down.
it says cured with a mixture of salt, sugar, and sodium nitrate.
Yeah. Well, it's like you make pemmican. You know what I'm saying? But
Never had that.
well, you can make it. It's pretty easy.
Oh, I've never had it. I just never had a chance to make it. Now the
But
what was those biscuits? Oh man, hardtack. Have had that. That sucks.
yeah.
Hardtack is
Totally
no
true.
different than a damn granola bar.
Oh no! It's worse. It's worse. Trust me.
But it's the same process. I mean, aside from the fact that a granola bar is kind of slightly softer and chewy, hardtack is essentially the same damn shit.
And you got to eat it soft, carefully because you can damage your teeth.
Yeah, it's like eating a freaking. It would be I would assume it'd be the equivalent of eating like from Italy, an Italian style like 5 grain loaf of bread that's been sitting out in the sun for 4 days.
Well, one thing I've been doing is I'm going to grow some amaranth this year. I've grown it for microgreens, but if you plant that, you can eat the leaves, you can eat the seeds. It'll reseed itself year after year, and you can use it like wheat. It's not any gluten in it, so and also lentils you can use the same way.
Oh yeah,
So
lentils just a small bean. That's really all that is.
yeah, but you can use those the same way to make bread. So people that are glucose intolerant can actually eat that. Amaranth's been around before wheat ever was around. Was raised thousands of years before wheat was even a thing. You look at corn, and corn was actually developed and designed, and it was actually not really as big as it is now.
No,
So there
yeah,
you
yeah.
go.
Well, back in ancient times, corn was
It used to be like that
terrible
big
crop.
or smaller.
Yeah, you're
Really
getting
tiny.
like a 3 to 4 inch cob with like maybe 6 to 8 kernels on it, and the kernels were all funky shaped. It
Right.
took them
Yeah, but
decades to modify that to grow the way it grows now.
But amaranth's been around for thousands of years, and it actually is the actual original wheat type of plant. But it's not wheat with gluten in it like we have now. If you look at all the farms across where Colin lives, most of that stuff you see those signs that says, a hybrid, what this and that. You know what I'm saying?
GMO and all this other crap that's in it right
Yeah,
now.
So
yeah.
that's the funny thing though with the hybrid style seeds. Like anything you get hybrid, you have a 50-50 chance of getting either we'll just say for this case in point, just because it makes it either. You got a 50-50 chance of either getting the female version or the male version of said plant.
Yeah.
Well, Grace was asking a question about this. Drop. I was wondering about beef, bacon. I saw some at the store last week. Well, we used to call that side beef, and it came from a cow, not a pig.
It's the back
Oh,
straps basically or something like that, isn't it?
yeah, something like that. I can't remember, but um, they actually derived from a cow instead of a pig.
So it would just be the fatty portion of the like the back. I guess, like as Colin said, the back straps
The
just
belly,
cut really thin.
just like a pig, the belly.
Yeah. By the
But
way, folks, just randomly, there is no legal thing that says we cannot eat humans. It's just a moral thing.
well, I've actually
Still
decided.
meat.
I decided to actually add King Henry plants to my heirloom garden next year, and along with lettuce, lettuce ear, you know,
What is King Henry a leafy or is it just a flower?
it actually produces like leaves, and it produces something like asparagus, and has like a 3-part deal where you can harvest it like 3 times a year. It comes right back up, just like asparagus. So I've been looking into heirloom plants that actually produce food that they really don't want to put out there because it actually is more healthier. You know, it's like, and I was surprised they put the lovage plant on there, and it's like you can grow that in a corner like a bush, grows about 6.5 feet tall, and you can harvest it all year long as long as it grows. You know, like celery, and use it for celery. Same deal. It's 14 times more nutritional than celery. You don't get 2 cuttings on it, you get several. And on top of that, it comes back every year. And rhubarb's actually a very good plant, too, that came from Germany, by the way.
Well, I was getting ready to mention rhubarb. My mom raised rhubarb.
Not a
Yeah.
rhubarb fan. Grace,
Neither
that's
was I. But she used to make a whole different kinds of things with that stuff. But never acquired the taste of it, though. It was like, I always thought it was nasty.
But here, see, Grace, even on that one, because I spent time in Europe, I spent time in Germany. My grandma's house, well, past grandma, her house, her actual owned home was about 2 miles from the military base. Basically, between her house and the military base was just nothing but fields. But at the same time, even with that comment, I find it kind of funny because when I went, you could buy corn cobs like you buy here in the States in like July and August, for the season. They'd sell you 3-4 pack of corn cobs. They sell them over there. So I find that kind of funny at the same time that people think that that's technically animal feed, but yet they'll sell the corn cobs for consumption at the grocery store.
Well, animal feed in corn, Cliff, is actually a little bit different than with human consumption, because actually the human consumption of sweet corn is like 12,
Yeah, for the most part, sweet corn.
12% or less, but the actual feed corn is not sweet.
No, that'll be like
but
whatever
all corn is
like
edible
popcorn
technically by humans. It just depends on when you pick it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna like feed corn. Yeah, trust me.
Now, you may not like it, but it'll keep you alive.
Feed corn would essentially be what's considered like popcorn. If like you eat it, it's just there's no flavor. It's like eating dirt or like
more like meal corn if you grind it up.
Yeah.
Or like cornbread and stuff.
Or grits or whatnot.
Well, either way, corn's not a very good vegetable for you.
It's absolutely terrible. Your body physically cannot process it.
If you're going
standard form, yes, you can't.
If you're actually going to grow something like corn, you consider its relative called rice, and rice is very much better for you than corn.
Oh, I hate rice. I was forced to eat it all when I was growing up. It sucked.
Yeah,
I know.
Everybody
likes rice, but
that's because rice versus corn per pound, rice is like 10 times cheaper.
I used to love pork chops as a kid, but I ate so many of them I cannot eat pork chops anymore.
I don't like the texture.
Ours was with rice with us.
Well, they were meal stretchers. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. But also, the powdered milk was a staple too, but it ended up being more detrimental than anything else.
Oh, yeah, powdered milk.
I
still don't understand how
it has
the hell
no vitamins in it.
Powdered milk. Does somebody just sit there and milk a cow and to decide to dehydrate the milk?
No freeze dryer.
I have no idea how they used to
Yeah,
do
but they
it.
didn't
but
have
I
freeze
just know
dryers
that
back in the day.
I'm not sure how they did it back in the day, but that's what my mom and dad used to feed us kids, and I ended up
I,
with rickets because of it.
I guess what I'm trying to roundabout to is that that's a Michigan term, but I'm trying to tell you roundabout to it is that what kind of healthy food do you actually have stored in your preps?
Shit, I got a ton. I got rice, grains. I've got all
I have to
sorts.
rebuild. I don't have any. I have to rebuild.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I've got a lot of stuff.
if I
I can
was to
understand
actually
beans, but that's about it. But not
if I
rice.
was actually to tell you the truth, I would probably have about 25 years worth of food for myself. Okay.
Well,
And
everybody
as
has
far
their
as
own preps for their own that they like. I mean, but I won't touch rice as much as it would save my life. I don't touch it.
yeah,
Then you can
and
starve.
especially white rice.
I can find other things to eat.
What you want is wild rice.
It's not rice. It's a grain.
It's supposed to grow here in Iowa, but I don't know.
Jason,
Wild rice is not a rice. It's a grain.
I know that. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, regular rice is not rice. Regardless of how you do it, rice is a grain no matter how you look at it.
It's a grass.
Technically, corn's a grain too.
Actually,
They're all
I like brown rice and gravy.
I got no arguments on this side.
grass is actually what it is, and corn and wheat and everything else is actually grass.
Very true. I mean, a lot of that stuff grows the same method that grass grows. It just grows in a different pattern and method. But if you look at the leaves on, like, say, grass, bamboo, corn, all the leaf structure is nearly identical. Every inch of that is like a razor blade under a microscope.
Right.
Oh, it cuts you too when you do tassel.
Oh, I
Like
hate
corn does.
actual bamboo leaves. Them damn things. It could rain on the plant. That plant be soft AF, and you brush against it, and somehow you'll end up with like 4 paper cuts. I'm like, how?
Oh, they not just cuts; they slice into you. But
Yeah,
corn does the same
they're
thing.
like little knives. That stuff is terrible.
And they itch on top of that.
Actually, Grace, today's
I used to have
milk,
cuts up and down my forearms because of that.
Yep.
Grace, actually today's milk is actually very, uh, um, not good for you, and that's why I get raw milk from a farmer around here.
Ah, man, I haven't had fresh cow milk in.
Oh, they don't allow a lot of cow milk here. They
Long time.
raided a Amish farmer here, and they dumped all his milk that he was trying to sell. They took it and just dumped it on the ground.
Pissed.
Oh, there's not. It was the government who did it,
It's still legal here, so
but not legal here.
I've legitimately had fresh goat milk and fresh cow milk, and that, I mean, literally warm, like from the from the teat.
the cream's good too.
And I mean, in all honesty, there is a massive difference in taste versus whatever's been homogenized and processed
Ugh.
to what we drink now in those containers versus what literally comes out of the cow and the goat.
Yeah,
Right.
big difference.
And from what I remember, fresh cow milk from the teat tastes way better than the processed stuff because you're getting all the nutrients from
And
the
fats.
cow.
And fats.
Yeah, that hasn't been filtered out, altered, added salt to it, sugars or whatever to keep it from spoiling. But at the same time, you're not going to sit there with a hose or a straw and just keep sucking on a cow titty every time you want a bowl of milk.
No,
Unless you're a
I just called this lady that's actually an RN, and she has a farm down the road, and I just go over and buy it whenever I want it. Raw milk.
Yeah, like I said, we can't. The guy got in trouble for doing that here. He lost a whole year's worth of production.
You Serena, you're not going to get me on that. I could have like 10 more beers and you're still not going to get me on that one. Cows do not drink milk, they drink water.
Except for the calves, they drink milk.
The calves drink from the mom's teat, but
Well, I
the
got
cow
lucky.
itself will not drink anything other than water.
I got lucky this year because mama cow, she lost her calf during the storm during that hurricane season, and so it was an early season to actually get a lot of milk. So I got fresh milk, and it's got all the cream in it and everything else. So I can make butter and everything else out of it.
Oh, that's the best kind
Yeah.
right from the source. That makes the creamiest damn
And
butter.
she doesn't feed that cow any of that crap. So there you go.
I know majority of your cows are going to be either fed off of the grasslands that they're on the property for, or they're going to be fed hay.
Most of them are fed, off the grasslands and the hay around here because there's they don't feed a lot of grain feed to the cattle here. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh yeah, well no, feeding a cow oats or whatnot would be way too damn expensive.
Well, you don't want the oats anyways because they got sprayed by Dr. Frankenstein,
I would say 50-50 on that one. It depends on the agricultural method on that one, but at the same time, it also depends, whether or not you've got high pest infestation or if you're in an area that's, free of that.
Well, yeah, I think the cicadas made a good deal on my broccoli this year because they ate all of it. They also ate half my tobacco plants.
So your cows were a little loopy?
No. I mean, the cicadas are a little insect.
Oh, yeah, those things are.
Oh, yeah, I thought you said cows got into them. I go, what? That's what it sounded like to me.
Because we were just talking about cows eating grains and all that, and he said, yeah, they got into my funny plants, and I'm like, well, them cows were probably walking sideways.
Well, actually,
so nicotine flavored milk, right?
Well, it's legal to grow tobacco here, just not to sell it commercially.
Well, that's why you don't grow it. You don't sell it commercially.
You can't grow. I don't think you can grow it here in Iowa.
Sell it to like a neighbor here, neighbor there, random guy down the street.
Well, they're about 6 to 8 feet tall on my tobacco plants right now, and if it freezes, I'll have to go out there and save the leaves and save the seeds off of it.
Yeah, wouldn't the seeds be dead though if it hits frost and it's actually because the frost? I mean, I'm assuming the frost affects tobacco plants just like it does every other plant. It pretty much toasts it.
It might, but the fact is that the seeds will be saved, and I've got a lot of seeds right now. I noticed the hummingbirds just love the flowers off of it.
Yeah, because they're getting high as shit.
No, they're not.
They're getting high.
No, it's in the stems and stuff. It's not in the flower.
It is. I've actually seen hummingbirds get completely drunk, which is absolutely hilarious. Because even sugar water, which is the standard method for hummingbird feeders,
yeah,
that will ferment in the sun while they sit there, and if they don't finish that with a couple of days, that stuff starts to ferment, and you get that alcohol-y kind of flavoring or texture to it, and they drink that, and it's like, what is it? It's the equivalent of bees on, what is it? What's that damn ditchweed? Giant-ass purple flower, artichoke. Just how like bees get drunk on artichokes.
Yeah.
Hummingbirds will do the same thing on fermented sugar water.
Yeah, I basically planted them as an experiment, and they grown pretty good out here in Arkansas. And they got about 8 feet tall, and the cicadas came along, they ate all the leaves, but surprisingly, We got the 7 to 13-year plague over here for those bugs, and but they grew right back, and they're doing fine. And they got these nice little purple flowers on them, and the hummingbirds just love them in the morning. They just love going out there and watching it. Plus, I'll just pull the leaves off and make my own chewing tobacco and forget about buying my own stuff at the store.
Oh, you can go ahead and do that. I lost my
I'll be
mom
right back,
to
folks.
cancer due to tobacco, so I'm not gonna, I just hope no one else dies of that stuff.
Well, yeah, well,
It sucks what happened to her, so I don't want it to happen to anybody.
yeah, I lost my second wife to cancer, but it was a different story.
Well, my mom used to smoke twice, about 2 packs a day. And
I
she
lost
had
my
lung
first
cancer.
wife to a volcano column.
And
I was going to go over to the Philippines in 1992 and live there forever. My 35-acre ranch. My wife decided to take my kids, my stepson and my daughter, over to a place over there near Mount Pinatubo. And 1991, it decided to go ahead and erupt and killed everybody in the family. So
I lost my mom to lung cancer, which eventually became brain cancer, and she died 6 weeks after she had radiation treatment.
yeah,
Back in '99, which then 2 months later, I lost my dad.
Yeah, well, I lost both my parents within 3 months of each other.
Mine was 2 months, but yeah, I understand.
That was back in 2020.
Mine was a lot further back.
But they lived to be almost 90, and they died at just old age.
Mine was actually, I'm older right now than I was. Both my parents were when they passed away by 1 year. So I'm kind of, I'm both shocked and amazed that I am older than my parents right now.
Well, I get it. I get it because, my family lived to be 90 to 120 years old. So there you go.
Well,
so
I'm the only one that didn't smoke in my family too. So that might be
my great uncle Wes lived to be 100. My great uncle Wes lived to be 113. He smoked and drank whiskey every night, and he lived to be 113. He retired from 3 jobs, working for the unions, labor, something else, like 3 different types of things like that.
Mine was anything like that. I just have a feeling I'm going to live for a very long time, and I've lost 85 pounds in the last year.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because you were almost a 300-pounder, weren't you?
I was 317.
Yeah. So
now I'm down
pounds.
To 229.
That's pretty good. I'm at 215. But,
I think I did pretty good considering where I was at.
I think it's a good idea to lose weight. I'm at 215. I'm real skinny as hell for 6'2".
Oh, you're probably a lot taller than I am too. I'm not very tall.
I am. I'm 6'2".
Yeah, I'm only 5'8", but still, I think and I'm starting to get back because I did have to get my knee replaced because of the damage to it. But I got titanium knee now, and I'm getting back to where I can walk without stuff. I'm hiking more, which is really good.
Well, I think that's a good deal. You're getting back in shape. You're doing what you need to do. I'm
actually getting my bug out gear is getting redesigned and lighter, and I'm down to a 28 and a half pound pack, which is really weird. But
you do 10 to 15% of your weight. You know that. That's a rule, right?
Well, I'm doing about that 28 and a half pounds. Yeah.
Who's talking crap behind my back while I'm not here?
We're talking about
we're talking soil. We're talking crap. We're talking
We're talking about you,
bathrooms,
Cliff.
outhouses.
We're saying all kinds of bad stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
Here's
we're talking about outhouses. We're talking about crap in outhouses and all that stuff. Yeah.
here's an interesting one. Since you said crab, right? As in like the little 8-legged things in the water.
No, crap.
Oh,
We're
crap.
talking crap.
I heard crab. So here's an interesting question. I know fish works pretty good as a fertilizer. What about crab?
I don't know
Like
if it might be.
Like I told you, you take some yeast and you mix it with some honey, stuff like that, and let it ferment a little bit. You pour it into your garden, and then you turn around and throw some leaves on it during the wintertime. And therefore, you will include the micro enrollment and stuff. It needs that. And you won't have to do, enhancements on your soil again. So I'm
They
telling
said
you that.
AI says yes.
Duh. I don't know nothing. I know nothing. Nothing.
Without
Nothing.
adding anything, just burying it. No. You said prepare it. This one just says throw it in.
I mean,
And bury it.
technically, I've got yeast here, but like I'm almost out. I don't put that stuff out in
Save
my
your
garden.
yeast for
I
bread.
eat it.
Save your yeast for baking bread. That's what my
Yeast
wife
is
would
a
say.
prep,
I go
dude.
buy like a cheap 36 pack of freaking beer at the store. Open all of them, just pour them in a bucket, and just leave them there for like 4 days.
Now, getting that kind of yeast is interesting. I've never really seen a lot of people do that, but I've heard people do it.
Jason talks about doing that all the time for his the compost piles. You just crack open a beer or two, and you just leave them on the counter until they're like flat, and then you just pour them in.
Jason,
But he hasn't been
elaborate
saying
on that
anything,
one.
Jason.
Elaborate on that one.
Elaborate on the yeast out of beer
Okay,
thing.
it's a Kickstarter. It gets everything going a little bit faster.
Which kind of beer? Does it matter?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Beer
What
is
is
beer
it?
because of all it's the yeast.
Yeah, it helps the mycelium, mycelium, almost kick it into high gear. It's like extra
also-
food for it.
It also promotes root growth and microbial and worms and everything else.
It's got to be flat, like a
Right.
day after.
I would say like maybe 2 to 4 days if you just leave. Like if you have like a 36 pack, just pour it in a bucket, leave it there for 2 or 3 days, and then pour that shit on your garden.
Yeah, you can also use expired beer too. It's probably better.
Would that work better
Then
though?
you're
Because
not
that way,
wasting it.
you're going to get it cheaper.
Have you tried near beer? Have you tried near beer?
Oh, it's awful.
No, I mean as far as putting it in a garden.
No, for baking, for doing the yeast thing.
No,
But yeah, the yeast thing,
Oh.
the yeast method is pretty good, and yeah, I guess you can use beer. But
That was a D flat, Cliff.
That was a small
B
beer.
flat, B flat.
No, I mean essentially, if you
D.
think about it, if you do like a warm pitcher of water, add your yeast to it, mix it, wait till it starts bubbling,
Well, you put sugar
wait
in
till it
it,
goes
or
flat, and then mix it again, and then just pour it out on your garden, and your shit's gonna go crazy.
you put sugar in it some way or the other. Honey's probably the best way, raw honey. And then you actually pour it into your garden and cover it with the leaves off your trees, and then that's actually will promote that soil to grow exponentially.
All right, so Serena, to answer your question, this year, at the beginning of the season, I purchased saffron. Got it roughly July, August. I think I got it in August.
no, it was early September, wasn't it?
Might have been September. I picked that up. But anyways, about a month. I got it a month before October. So whatever the month was, September. Yeah, so September. So I got saffron, which I've been super excited for. Like most of the majority of my viewers have actually been super excited about that too, just to see what's going to happen with it. So I planted it October 9th in 2 different locations. One was in a planter that I can move around freely. It's like a 16 or 18 inch by like 14 or 15 inch deep planter. It is a whiskey barrel style plastic planter. and then I had planted majority of my bulbs or corms in a steel raised bed trough. But as of today, as of November 1st, I went out to my garden and I saw these guys. Okay, so this is the big news. It has been less than 3 weeks, and I have 3 very short, and I do mean short, like we're talking like
Yeah.
4 inches. I was not expecting that. I misread the package. I thought these were going to be 4 feet. Looked at the package again. It's actually 4 inches. But I have the option already 3 weeks later to harvest my first couple
Saffron.
milligrams of saffron.
Mm-hmm.
And I do mean milligrams.
Yep.
Because I think at best I'm looking at like maybe 8 saffron corms. So that is the exciting news. When I woke up this morning, check my shorts, Serena. I put it on a short this morning.
Yes, you did.
Dropped it at about 11:30 a.m. That shows them in this position. When I got home at about 5 o'clock, 5:30, they were in this position, wide open.
I just ordered some saffron bulbs and I sent them over to Natalie to grow in her garden. Because and also my goji berries. Because goji berries are another one that I'm thinking of. And so I don't know, you know what those are?
Wait, what now?
Goji berries.
Oh, goji berries?
Yep.
I've heard of goji berries. I don't know what they are, but I've heard of them.
Well,
like
I'm
small berry.
I'm going to sell.
Mulberries, I know.
I'm going to sell a place, so I'm not going to put a lot more investment of food forest around here, but I already got one. And then I'm going to, I've got some people that need some money over in Franklin, Arkansas that need some money, so I'm going to employ them with cash, tax free, and so they can make some money and make it through the year. You know, doing some reconstruction and everything else in the house to make it ready to sell. But no, that's the way I am. I don't need another house, but I'm looking at 40 acres in a cabin out in the middle of nowhere. And then I'll probably buy another house, whatever, on top of that. But I'm just looking at that as far as saffron and the goji berries and so that. Do you need to know how to spell that, Cliff?
No, I know how to spell goji berries. I've seen them before. I'm just not where I'm
Golgi.
Yeah, I don't really have a necessary need for them because nobody around here eats goji berries.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of thinking about plants that actually are very useful, and we got to get some of the flowers over that she grows and she sells them to florists and stuff like that. So we have to work on that and all this stuff. And then the comfrey is a big one too, by the way. So.
Okay, I'm back. Daughter just got home from her friend's house.
Well, I was about to say she's home late.
You missed it. Ian actually came out of his room for a half a second.
Ooh.
And you missed him. He was like that quickly.
You know who I haven't seen tonight who normally pops up here is Mac is a crack is a crack is a smack is a whackis.
He's in the other room with Jenny.
Also CR2. I haven't seen him. Blake hasn't popped in either.
Well, let me check under my quilt. He was under there earlier.
Because I mean, even Blake every once in a while he'll pop in just to say hi for like 2-3 minutes and then go do whatever he's doing. He hasn't popped in today either.
Yeah.
No, he's not under my quilt.
See, I had Rob and Dan. I want to know where in the hell is Rob on the road?
Could be traveling.
He was at work. He's always at work
Oh.
on Saturdays.
No. He's out.
That's
it's the middle of the
right.
night. Yeah.
Yes, he's doing the craft thing today.
Yeah. He's with his other.
Oh. Damn,
There he
sounded
is.
like you sat down on a horse wiener.
Nope, just my chair.
There, look at Macus.
He can't hear you. I got my
Oh, yeah, that's right.
hearing aid.
Don't make me get my strobe light on here because I'll blind the shit out of everybody on this thing. Meow. Even though he can't hear.
Now, give me a second here. I could turn my hearing aids off real quick.
Oh, you want to turn your hearing aids off real fast?
I just did.
Macus? Macus? Macus, the Tecus, or Crackus, the Smackus, or Wackus? Meow. He's just like, why'd you pick me up?
His tail's going like 1,000 miles an hour.
He's probably purring like a chainsaw, too.
Nope. Not yet, but he will. Hey, bud. But he's actually doing pretty
Oh.
good.
Boy, let me tell you, my summoning ability is off the chart right now. Look who just popped in.
Hi, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
No, that means he was lurking.
Nah, I bet you he just popped on realizing what time it was.
Well, you
Rob,
gonna let that bastard on board? Just kidding, Rob.
Rob, I was literally just trying to figure out where the hell you were
You
at
summoned
when
him.
Jason reminded me that you were doing your craft thing. You were being dragged by
He
the...
said he just tuned in.
Yeah.
You just woke up.
No, he's been out and about with people.
Oh well, isn't he nasty?
No, he's a Brit.
He's a Brit.
Oh, okay, he's been
He's
on
a
pro-
tea drinker. He's one of them limey tea drinkers.
Well, he's probably
Rob, you know
like
I'm kidding.
he's probably like Aaron, the trader I know over in the UK.
Oh, he was
Yep.
at the local fireworks show.
It's 6 hours or 7 hours difference there, so
He's also
looking-
vegetarian. Drops, just to let you remind
Oh,
you.
fireworks show. Wait, on a... Were they
On a
doing an
Saturday.
event?
Remember, Sunday. It's Sunday for him.
A Sunday morning. But what are they doing a fireworks show for? Was it the air thingy or was it the bike rally?
It's about 4 or 5 in the morning then there.
I think it's either 5 or 6.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Aaron's probably going to pop up in about 3 hours from now, approximately.
Normally he's at work.
I think he had today off, though.
Guy Fawkes night is the 5th, so they had fireworks this week. Who the hell is Guy Fawkes?
Guy Fawkes Day? You never heard of it? Okay, sort of like V for Vendetta type thing.
Oh, I hated that movie.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's not exact, but it's similar.
And that's why they're trying to replicate this for November 5th here in the United States. They're going to host a rally.
There's a rhyme that goes with it and all that other stuff, too.
I get it.
Something November, something.
Yep.
I haven't heard it in years. My dad used to quote it. I didn't know what it was until I did some research on my family history.
I did some research on mine too. I found out that we're mostly Swedish and Dane pirates, and a little bit of Irish and a little bit of Scottish and a little bit of African and other things like that.
Yeah. Ours is my mom's side was all Irish. My dad's side was all English.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, dead honest. Did not like V for Vendetta. Made no sense to me. Like I've watched it like 4 times and I still don't understand that damn movie.
I
Well,
said it's like, not exact. There's a
It's
difference.
the other one that got me was which one, whatever the hell Doctor Manhattan was in. What stupid ass movie was that?
well, it's all against. It's
The
all
Watchmen.
about.
Yes, thank you.
It's all about the Rage Against the Machine. That's what it is.
1984.
Yeah, same thing. You know, um, you haven't noticed they actually pushed the digital IDs again recently, and then they want digital currency and all that stuff and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
Problem with digital currency is once the internet goes down, digital currency is about as useless as a flat tire.
The
Yeah.
air out of in a flat tire, which is nothing.
I love all the people that are like, I've told, I mean, I've mentioned this before to somebody who's like mad into crypto. I told them one time, I was like, your currency is going to be useless when the internet goes down. And they go, well, there's still radio signals. How in the hell are you going to produce your cryptocurrency code through freaking radio?
You know, I'm still regretting, Cliff, the fact that I turned down 12 Bitcoins for when they were worth $15 a piece for a partial payment for a job that I did on the web development. But,
I wouldn't be.
at this point, I'm like, okay, I missed that one. Big deal. Because I actually hold physical silver and gold, and I bought the physical silver at $12 an ounce and the gold at $1,400 an
Yeah, it'll
ounce.
still be worth more than crypto because once the internet and all of that goes down, crypto's going to be useless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My gold went up.
Your gold and silver are still going to appreciate in value, but crypto, once the power grid goes down, you have no access to that. I don't care what you say, you have no access. There's no way in physical hell you will be able to access your crypto account without power.
They're still worth three
That's
times
if
what I
the
paid
computer
for
that
them.
holds that crypto account even exists anymore.
Oh yeah,
They're still worth 3 times what I paid for them. I hold them physically in my hand. You know.
yeah.
I'll stick with my
Silver,
silver.
silver, gold, and hell, even to be honest, I'd rather take a freaking ton of lead in value wise versus crypto.
Yeah, I'm
No,
so
no, you went. No, you went, Clip, because actually those ammo bags I have, they weigh about 250 pounds a piece, and they're pretty heavy.
Yeah, but lead will still have a better trade value than a lot of other things.
Yeah, I know.
Serena's having trouble hearing you, Drops.
Well, Cliff didn't have a problem.
No,
That's because I'm also on screen. Now, Jason, what were you saying?
I missed a chance to buy a bunch of lead, 25 years ago when it was $200 for a ton. Now it's like $2,500 a ton.
Well, one of the pew pew slugs that I actually bought for one of my rifles was the 300 Win Mag. I can either do the regular size shells or I can do the oversize. And they used to be about $1, $1.50 a piece. Now they're like $4.50 a piece. Ridiculous. 300 Win Mag.
Yeah, I've ran out
I'll
of
stick to
spicy
my
beer, so I'm
bows.
going to go get my other beer. Because technically, again, it's still $8.19, so I don't have to worry about this shit.
And I tell you what, those are more better than the M14, M16, the AR-72, as far as range, and they got more power coming out of the muzzle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know it because I don't know what any of the is because I'm more of a bow guy. But
Well, yeah, I have a bolt.
that's my
too.
preference.
I have a bolt too, and it's called a crossbow, and it's called the 420 Killer Instinct. And I was just laughing at it, like, okay, well, I bought this damn thing, and I shot it a few times, and the recocked string. I checked it up, make sure it's good, and it got broad heads on the thing, and it only goes like 380. I was like, how do they call it 420?
It's probably a model
know-
number.
with the lowest rating.
You know what I'm saying, Jason? I mean, if we got a crossbow that's called the Killer Instinct 420, why does it push out the bow and the arrow at 380?
Probably
The feet per second
because
don't match
using
up,
the
yeah.
lowest grain weight to get to that speed. Like
That's the same reason why the Mustang 4.0 is technically not a 4.0, it's a 3.6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I know, but I also got a couple of pistol crossbows that are 80 pounds, and they're pretty bad with those 4-inch bolts, right?
Oh, I've tried those, and
Yeah, but
those
those
things.
4-inch
As long as
bolts,
depends on what kind of
actually
bolts you
get them about
use.
4 or 5 yards.
Just stay away from the plastic ones. The plastic ones snap. Every
Exactly.
time.
Exactly. I know.
You couldn't hit
But
the
it's-
broadside of a barn from the inside with those plastic ones.
It's
Oh, no,
not like
because you
that.
got the 2 fluted feathers on the side, and then you got the one freaking plastic shaft, and then the stupid ass metal, like 4-ounce heavyweight up the front.
It's just funny because I look at them and I'm like, well, I've actually shot these damn things and I know what they do. You know.
My friend actually made real feathered bolts for his, and it worked out much better than the plastic crap that they and the metal crap that they came up with.
I
Yeah,
was
they
gonna say,
come
you
up
could
with
round
crap.
out a dowel.
But he did
feathers on it and
like
go
medieval
for that.
reenacting type stuff. So he had his full size crossbow that he used in reenactments. So he knew how to build them from scratch. But that was his specialty.
I'm sorry. Are we actually doing garden stuff, or are we talking about bushcraft stuff now? Because I don't know
Be a
the
little bit-
difference.
I'm gonna blame you on that one, Drops. You keep sidetracking us on this.
I didn't
Well,
say it.
this guy down here has a bad habit of doing that too.
I'll lead you down the road of destruction as long as you want.
I couldn't hear you.
know.
You broke up, Cliff.
I didn't break up. I
couldn't hear what you
can't
just
break
said.
up because in order for me to break up, I'd have to be with something.
He can't hear. Don't worry about it.
No, when you pointed at me and said something, I didn't hear a word you just
Oh,
said.
I said you have a bad habit of derailing conversations over here too.
I don't do it intentionally.
You do it intentionally.
If I did, I would pay. I'm sorry. I apologize.
But it's all cool because, I look at preppers and stuff like that, and they buy homesteads and all that stuff, and I'm looking at them like, wow, you got your chickens, you got your pigs, and you got your livestock and everything. You're doing great. And then they go like, we got to send this off to our processing station because we can't do it ourselves. And I was like, what?
This drives me insane because, okay, so regardless of my state of frame of mind due to spiced beverages, if you have a freaking table saw, a bandsaw, and a goddamn hammer, you can
Night, Cecilia.
process nearly everything you grow or farm on your own property. You have a bandsaw. Majority of this, if you look at the way they process food in a processing plant, 90% of that stuff that they cut is on a bandsaw. They just giant bandsaw, slide it through, push it off, slide it through, push it off. They cut that. That's how they cut through the bones or the tendons or the whatever.
Right.
The ligaments
Right.
and everything.
It's all done on a bandsaw. If you
I'm
have,
gonna
you don't even
say
need a big one. You could could get like the 2-footer that sits on a damn countertop from Harbor Freight and still process all of the meat you need.
Cliff, I'm gonna say good night to Cecilia.
All right, good night, Cecilia. Thanks for
Thanks,
stopping
Cecilia.
by. I hope everything was.
Then I'm gonna drop down too. It's after 10. I don't.
Right, good night.
Colin, it's only 9:30.
My knee's telling me otherwise.
Yeah.
Tell your damn knee it's only 9:30.
It
Tell him to
doesn't
put on his
know
big boy pants.
time. It just knows how long I've been on my feet all day. I've been up since
Been
4 o'clock this
sitting on that
morning.
couch for the last 2.5 hours, almost 3
No, but I've
hours.
been on my feet since 4:30 this morning. So
Drop and give me 20.
No, I don't do.
Wait. Colin, I have one question for you. Aren't you late?
For what?
So you'll figure it out. Next week, I'm going to ask you a different question.
Late?
Yeah.
You got me lost here.
Where's your CAC?
My what?
Yeah, see?
No, what word? I didn't hear what the word was.
CAC. Where is your CAC?
I don't know that word.
See? Because you are a medic.
Yeah.
There's a guy on here that I randomly run across. And some of the stuff that he says on there, I've been waiting to ask a lot of military people for this. But you have to be like military, like Marine style military, not like medic. So I guess none of what I'm saying or asking has any relevance to you.
Well, my friend, I do have a friend who was a Navy corpsman. He might know.
No, it's like Marines.
No, you don't realize the Navy corpsmen were the medics for the Marines.
Marines.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
Next time
yes,
you see him, ask him where his CAC is.
I'll ask him. I was actually talking to him earlier today, so I'll talk to him.
Actually, the
how do you
Navy
spell that?
corpsmen
Is that CAC or CAK?
It's either CAC or CAK. Either way, just ask him where his CAC is, and he'll watch him freak out.
Actually, Navy corpsmen are actually medics for the Marines. Thank you.
My friend, he was a Navy corpsman. I was Army, so it's a little different. Same stuff, but different. More land than sea.
Actually, Navy corpsmen are actually for the Marines.
I know.
They're not. Yeah, that's
like I said, but I was Army, so there's a difference.
Yeah.
Be well, guys. I really got to go.
Your food sucks.
It does. We've always said that from the beginning.
Oh yeah, the shit on a single. You're actually happy for that one, right?
Hey, you know that the M&Ms became because of the Army, right?
My dad was Army. Okay, he always said shit on a single was shit, but he loved it.
We can give each other crap all we want because we know what we went through. So be well, everybody. Happy All Saints Day for those people who celebrate it, and happy birthday to my wife who will be turning. I'm not going to say her age right now because she'll kill me.
87.
Hey, hon.
I'm just giving you.
How old you are? She'll be 54.
65.
She's a young one. I'll pick her up after you die, bud.
Nope, I'm going to outlive you, everybody. Be well, be safe, everybody.
Take care, Colin. Have a good one.
Time. Night.
Good night.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, isn't it a good thing that time goes back an hour? So technically, it's only like 8.
I know.
Although, what time you got to work in the morning?
I got to be there at 8.
Wait.
So, pre-time shift or post-time shift?
It goes back an hour?
Yeah, it's fall back.
Oh, when?
At 2 a.m. tomorrow.
So basically, I have to wait till 6 o'clock to actually trade stocks. Okay, thank you in the morning.
Yeah, because I mean, if you do the time shift early on all your clocks and you change them back, technically right now drops, you're looking at what? 9:30?
Well, 5 o'clock at night and Sunday, I actually trade gold stocks. So.
Well, no, but I'm saying because of where you're at in the time zone spectrum, you're what, 10:30?
Yeah, that's gonna. They have daylight saving time here too.
Well, I mean, the entire U.S., other than like Arizona, is the only one that doesn't fucking do it. Arizona and freaking Hawaii. Are, as far as I know, the only 2 states out of 50 that don't actually participate in daylight savings.
Well, they did the time zone over there in London too, just recently. Before
I don't give a shit about London. That's way the fuck over there.
And well, I have to worry about that because I trade gold during that time of the day, and it made a difference because Asia markets, the gold market over there in London, they're big on gold, so I actually make some pretty good money on gold. So yeah, it is a big deal for me because now I have to adjust my time for all their markets and I know when
What
they enter.
the fuck? I typed in the word "I hate the Sooners" and YouTube rejected my comment, thinking it's goddamn spam.
Yeah, well, spam's pretty good when you fry it on both sides and you put it on a patty.
No,
And
spam is absolutely disgusting. I'd rather eat bologna.
I have a bunch of spam. I like spam. I keep cans of spam around my house just in case I need to survive. But, whatever.
I probably spelled that word wrong because whatever.
So, Rob, get your ass over here because I already know who the hell you really are. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Rob, that still throws me off that you guys already changed times a week ago.
Well,
Yeah,
I
no,
legitimately thought daylight savings, regardless of location, was on the same week.
nope. Many years ago, it used to be like around the October 25th, and they've just been slowly putting it a week later over the past couple of decades.
remember you're bitching about your car, Rob? I remember that one. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Again, I mean, I really wish they would just get rid of daylight savings time across the entire globe and just make it easier.
I don't like changing my time, you know?
Oh, it's irritating, especially when it changes like halfway through your sleep cycle. The problem
We're
is,
not.
if you have a digital alarm clock, unless you're like stuck analogically to the internet, like the only thing that's going to change on your like time frame is either your computer or your digital device, which serves no purpose if you don't have an alarm set to it. Everything other than that, you have to reset manually.
Well, yeah, actually, I had to go over to Nata's house and actually pull her clock off the wall and reset that one.
Yeah,
But
if you have either if you have an analog clock, you have to manually set it back an hour.
Yeah.
well, that may not be a bad thing in the future. Maybe you have to go back to growing gardens and do your thing and blah blah blah.
You tell me who in their right mind is going to randomly wake up at 2 a.m. just to set their alarm clock back 1 hour, go back the hell to sleep just to get an extra hour of sleep? Nobody.
Well, if I go to bed tonight, it's going to be like 10:30 right now, and so I'll be up at 2:30
Well, that's
because
what I'm saying. Like your time, what your time is now, you should automatically just reset and basically be like, oh, I still have like another extra hour for the day.
I don't sleep more than 5 6 hours a day.
I mean, like for right now, according to my clock, as timestamp is now, it's 9:34 or 9:35. Essentially, for me, it is now 8:34 or roughly 8:34 because no matter before I go to bed, I'm going to reset all my clocks an hour prior. So I'm going to get that
Well,
extra hour.
you're not going to be late for work, whatever.
Even if I am late for work, ain't nobody going to fire me
Well, that's
because
because
nobody's going to be in there.
you're the pizza king, all right?
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to go see a man about
All
a
right.
work.
Yeah. I'm going to go to bed here shortly.
Come on, Jason. It's only like 9:30 for you.
Oh, we set our clocks back instead of forward, right?
Yes. Fall back, spring forward.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I thought it was spring. Jesus. You know, my bad. Okay, so my clock on my phone will still wake me up in time for to open up for the stock market. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Yeah,
Yep, I'll be fine.
you'll survive. You've done it for many,
Yeah,
many years.
yeah, I know. Just I had to adjust my sleeping patterns again, which I never had. Um, I can stay up all night or all day long, and then like sleep for 5 hours and wake up. So I'm not missing anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever been on a ship and you had do general quarters for like 78 hours.
No,
No, you probably haven't.
I
It's
just the part I hated was certain days in the summertime I'd have to fertilize at midnight, so I would get off at like 2:30 in the afternoon, and I have to be back to work at midnight.
yeah.
I was
Well,
barely
I
off. I had to do that every
actually
other week.
actually had to get up in the middle of the night. I spent 78 hours in general quarters on a Navy ship one time, and we were ready to go to war, and we were doing 6 hours on, 6 hours off, and that was really kind of stressful.
How you got 6 hours on and 6 hours off? That doesn't make any sense for a shift.
No, that wasn't a shift. That was in the Navy. We were getting ready to go to war with Iran, and we were also ready to go to war with Russia, and we also had World War III back then. You have
The
no
only
idea.
reason there's so here's the funny thing. The only reason why we didn't have World War III with,
We almost
we'll say,
did.
the larger continent of military power was not that the fact that they feared our military, it was the fact that every contingency plan they had prepared did not take into account the amount of military power every individual household had.
We almost went to war in World War III back then in the 90s, Cliff.
It would have been the cold That would have been the Cold War. The reason why they didn't do it is because they could not account for the military prowess of the individual homeowner. No matter
No,
where they would have landed, they would have
no,
been wiped
we
out.
we we almost launched those nukes. You have no idea. We were in a point where in the Clinton administration back in the 80s, um, we almost launched those things. You have no idea.
Clinton administration was not in the 80s.
Yeah, it was. I'm talking about before 1990. Um, we almost
That would
went
have
to
been
war.
Bush.
No, I don't remember, but Clinton was in office at that time, and we almost went to a full nuclear war with Russia at that time. And I was there, and I lived through it. It was not fun.
Clinton administration was 1993 to 2001. That would have been the Bush administration. Before that,
Whatever it was, I know that we almost went to a war with Russia, full nuclear, and it was not fun.
yeah, that would have been during the Cold War.
Yeah. I was sitting on a ship, and I actually had to go 6 hours on, 6 hours off, and we were in general quarters for 78 hours. And we almost went to war, and we were going to launch those nukes. So there you go.
Yeah, we would have. I mean, technically we could have, but there would have been no point. The amount of firearms that the average U.S. citizen owns that is registered far outweighs most military regiments. Regardless of high artillery, we out for like you figure this, okay, out of every 100 US Americans, they probably own between those 100 people 5 to 600 arms.
Yeah, we were actually at DEFCON 1 at that point.
Yeah,
Okay.
so if anybody remembers the God, what was it? Not Red, it was fuck. Jason, help me out on this. What was that one with where they invaded like Michigan, the Russians, and they tried to, and there was like an insurgent group of like everybody that was like 15 dudes trying to take everybody out. The fuck was the name of that movie?
The Russians are coming.
No, wasn't the Russians are coming, but the Russians airdropped into like a random city.
Oh, that was like Denver area. That'd be
Red Dawn.
yeah.
Red Dawn. Red Dawn, but it was
Yes,
the
Red Dawn.
Russians.
That
But
scenario would not happen. That's the scenario that the Russians were saying that they could not counter for, because there are just too many variables on who has what armaments.
too many people owners. Yeah.
Yes, that is, and this was coming. This is coming from a guy who, Jason, you know exactly who this guy is too that I'm talking about, because you're the one that mentioned this on my channel, and I have run across a lot of his videos and I watch them. He's that military dude.
Blessed out survival.
I don't remember. Jason, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
The Russian guy.
No, big white, like looked like an army dude.
Blessed out survival.
We've talked about him on my channel, on this channel before, and even on your channel. You're the one that even sent me the link for him. I'm like, yeah, I know exactly who that is. I just don't have him subbed. He's the guy that talks a lot about the like military stuff.
New York prepper.
I don't think he's a prepper. He's just a random like ex-military dude.
Yeah, New York prepper knows a lot of stuff, but he's really
I remember.
not really in the loop as far as that goes.
It's not New York. I bet you if you give me, I could probably. The funny thing is, I never find these guys on my normal Instagram channel. I always find them on my backup channel.
It doesn't really matter. New York preppers is kind of like a grunt to me.
Yeah, I got tired of. I actually found a few New York prepper stuff. I got kind of tired of his panty waist antics. To be dead honest,
me too.
A fucking crybaby. I'm sorry. If you're a New York prepper, you might as well just give up.
Yeah, no.
Now, certain aspects. There is. I know that we have a lady in here. Her name is Lori. She is technically a gardener / homesteader. Fine with that. The majority of the time, a lot of this stuff should just be like, there's no contingency plan for New York. I'm sorry, because of the high population, it's going to be one of the first states whacked with nuclear armaments.
To be effed.
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing is that I actually worked in the military industrial complex for years, Cliff, and I'm not going to joke about this. I worked on the F-22, the cruise missiles, the space shuttle, and stuff like that. I'm not going to joke about that. I actually know what we have up there and what we have. And when Trump was saying that we actually have this and that, he's not joking.
Trump don't know shit. That guy's a moron.
He does, he's not joking about what we have up there. He knows what we have up there. You have no idea what kind of technology we have up there, but I do know about it, and I worked on it, a lot of it, and that's part of my MOS. as far as that goes. And I was an engineer, so I just walked away from it from years ago. If I try to get on a plane to Russia, said I'm going to move to Russia and I'm going to citizen over there, they arrest me at the airport. I'm telling you that right
I
now.
wouldn't want to move to Russia anyway. It's a shit country.
I know that, but
The only good thing about Russia is the vodka.
I couldn't move there, and I don't drink vodka anyway, so whatever. But I could not live. I could not move there if I wanted to. They'd arrest me at the airport.
I can't fly to New York mainly because I'd be laughing my ass off on the plane.
It'd be a little more important than that. They won't let me leave this country. I couldn't if I wanted to. They say, "Well, you're a national security problem, and you would be arrested at the airport." They would do that too.
Technically,
Oh,
according to everything else, since I'm European of background stature, I probably wouldn't be. I'd either get deported or held at the airport for reasons.
well, I'm mostly Swiss and Dane, so. But
They got the same problem I do. Yeah, of course, I'm never gonna find. I'm not gonna find this guy while I'm trying to look for him. I just randomly come across him. I might have actually. No, Jason, I know you know who I'm talking about. It's that military dude that always talks about like the most odd stuff that the actual U.S. military has that nobody ever remembers, but they have it and they've used it before, but they don't use it.
I'm trying to think.
you have no idea. Um,
No, my brain is just fried. I can't remember the dude's name. You
we
have
have
you're I know you're subbed to him on YouTube.
we have stuff up there that actually can actually detect, illegals or drugs or whatever inside of trucks. I've actually worked on stuff that we
Oh,
actually
you mean
installed in the
Demolition Ranch
states.
No, not is it Demolition? No, it's not Demolition Ranch.
or Scott from Kentucky Ballistics?
We have stuff that actually can count the bills in your pocket. Radiation when you go on a major highway. We know everything. So there you go. You're not hiding nothing when you run down the road. Nothing. And
They don't have enough satellites in the atmosphere to watch every
yeah, they
on
do.
the planet. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. The the army has a satellite up there
They
that
would have
actually
drops. They would have to have 8 billion satellites to track every individual on the planet.
they have a lot of satellites up there, and they can actually see if you have X amount of bills in your pocket, which has strips in them. They know whether you're carrying nuclear, whether you're carrying illegals, and they can even see you sitting on your toilet and taking a crap. Okay, I'm
Not through my
sorry.
ceiling, they can't.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can. And they can know they know everything about you. They can track you, and they don't even need the internet. Sorry,
You
that's the
talking about
truth.
Brandon Herrera?
And I'm telling you the truth. That's the reason why the military calls the DOT, says pull over this truckload of illegals or
No,
drugs or whatever. They do.
not Brandon Herrera.
You can either accept it or deny it. But I'm telling you the truth. And I'm telling you, if I decided to move to Russia and live there, and they
Russia
give
and
me a nice
US.
house and everything, they would just arrest me at the airport. I know too much. I know too much technical stuff, and they would just arrest me. I cannot leave this country. And that's the truth, because I do have a Q clearance, which is the highest one you can get. I've had it for years. I've worked on many projects, so I'm stuck.
Yeah, your clearance dissipates after a statute of limitations, regardless.
No, they have to renew it every year, but they keep track of you. And if you know what you're talking about, they will they will hold you. People like me that worked on like in F-22, NASA, um, the cruise missiles, the SM missiles, stuff like that. I cannot leave this country. I'm not free. I'm not free to leave this country because the technology I could explain to them or show them would actually put me in danger of being arrested at the airport. They're afraid of people like me. I quit them like 20 years ago, and I know more about stuff that you have no idea that you never knew about. And I cannot do that. You know what I'm talking about, Jason?
I'm actually trying to find. He says I have this channel. I'm looking and I don't see it.
Yeah, a lot of y'all don't know what I'm doing, but I'm still wrapped around that. They keep telling me to keep my back property cleared in case they need a helicopter to land there.
I'll tell you right now, if a helicopter tries to land on my property, they're gonna get murdered.
Well, they're gonna pick me up because they need to take me to a bunker.
They'll pick you up and take you to a bunker.
Yeah, they are.
Not in Arkansas.
Yeah, they are. You have no idea. No matter what state I live in, they want me to make sure I got some clear path for their healer to pick me up and put me into a bunker. And I've known about this for years. And with my clearance, even though I let it expire, they still are after me. They will not let me out of this country. I can't even go across the border to Mexico. I'm trapped.
So about the fat electrician.
What's that?
Really, because he's got both YouTube and Instagram, and I swear I run across this guy half the time when I'm just sitting here doing nothing at night.
And what's he talk about?
He always talks about like military stuff, like things that military has had and used, and like people are shocked half the time about the fact that they actually have it for the military.
Are you talking about oh shoot.
He's a relatively like built big white dude with a couple of tattoos and like no
That's
hair.
the fat electrician.
Is it the fat electrician?
Yeah, whatever.
He talks about the equipment and certain individuals that have plot armor.
Yes, that guy. Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
The fat electrician.
Yeah, looks like he like straight out of like boot camp. Like yeah, that guy. The shit that he talks about on here, I'm like,
He makes it
he's
funny.
again ex-military, so like the fact that that he's open about some of the stuff that the U.S. military has just blows my mind.
You have no idea.
Well, considering the U.S. military has essentially been hiding freaking UFO technology for decades.
Yeah, well,
Excuse me. Ah,
that's true. Actually, I actually was flying model airplanes with my dad in Nevada. years ago when I was a kid. I saw this almost 300-foot wide UFO come up there. And I pointed out to my dad, and he turned around, looked at me, and said, "Son, don't worry, it's ours."
Oh yeah, we basically just get a lot of that shit and reverse engineer it as best as we physically can.
Yeah, but the UFOs are not a joke.
I'm pretty sure the railgun came from reverse engineering alien technology.
Yeah, it did. There's even worse weapons that you don't know about.
Oh, you
Just
mean like the M60 fletching grenade? That's a terrible ass idea.
no, there's some that where they can just see it was satellite and disintegrate your whole vehicle. That's even worse.
It's no difference than it's no different than getting hit by an IBCM.
Yeah, well, I've been there, done it.
Because what was that movie, Space Cowboys? I mean, to be dead honest, as fictional as that movie sounds, I would not put it past the damn U.S. government to actually have a satellite out there with ICBMs that they can launch from a satellite from space to wipe out whoever the hell they wanted to.
Wasn't Star Wars actually fictional?
Again, that's like the whole freaking DC universe with
Have you ever guessed why they haven't increased the surface navy? Have you ever wondered why? Why do we need a big surface navy, and why have they not increased it until now?
Yeah, they don't need to increase the navy.
Why? Why?
Because you're not going to get a lot of freaking water warfare. Everything, majority of the shit that's happened over the decades has always been on land.
Well, guess what? It's all up there. Like I said, you all have no idea. They got satellites up there, they got ships up there, everything. And Musk's talking about going to Mars. Right.
There's no point in going to Mars. It's a goddamn dead planet.
Well, it's
You might as well
planet
just
now.
fly all the way to Pluto and try to put a colony out there.
Mars is a dead planet because we destroyed it. Hello. The only reason why Elon wants to go there is to steal more technology he didn't get off of the other stuff. But anyway, I digress. You know, most of the people you think they're geniuses, they're not. They got an IQ of like 120. So, whatever.
I got an IQ of what? I mean, I'm not like mine's 131 roughly, but I just don't apply myself because I don't see the point.
I hear you. I'm 189 myself, so there you go. Most of my siblings are like in the 130s to 150s. Anyways, I digress. I'm gonna cut out on channel tonight.
Alright.
If you want to learn how to make money off the stock market, I can teach you how to do that. I'm not gonna make any money off of you, and I'll teach you how to do it for $50 a month and figure it out. Okay.
Yep.
And if you want to learn how to do that, get out of your little trap mode that you're in right now. I can teach you how to do that. And, you know, honestly, I'm building up to like 5 accounts. I make $100, $200 a day. And I got 3 of them right now. So I'm making $100 to $200 a day times 3. And you want to learn how to make money. I can teach you how to do that, Cliff. Jason, same with you.
I already did it.
Did you?
Yep.
Did you figure it out?
Not hard.
So you're making $20,000 a month?
I said that's how I was able to walk away when I was 47.
Okay. So there you go. Jason already knows. But
Yeah,
for 50,
technically, I got 3 years before that scenario acquires. But again, that's the
well,
reason why I'm growing what I'm growing.
yeah, I understand growing the garden. I enjoy that. And I do that, and I everything. But if you want to figure out how to make money, well, you have to go to work and you grow a garden and talk to me or Jason because, he said you already know how to do it.
Timing's part of it.
What's that?
Timing is part of it.
It is. It is. You have to learn a little curve. But, I'm not talking about spending all your money on that too either. So, different story. But I can teach you how to make money. Ain't gonna cost you a damn dime except for what you pay for, an account. And if you really want to learn and get rid of this an annoyance that you have called job, let me know.
Fuck.
Anyways, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, good night.
All right, be well, Drops. Thanks for stopping in tonight. Appreciate all the input and knowledge that you have acquired over the years.
Well, I can teach you how to make money, but you have to actually want to make money and be independent and be, without burden. And I can teach you that if you really want to, instead of going to a job every day. And I know how to do this, and I've done this for a long time, almost 30 years. So maybe a little wisdom will help in the end.
Yeah, when that time comes, I will definitely head my way towards you to get the information that I require.
Well, Jason already said he knows about what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Jason, what do you do?
Me, I'm semi-retired. I'm just waiting.
Semi-retired, but what do you do for making money?
You know what? I just got the 9 to 5 now just to keep myself busy.
Okay, I don't work a job. I haven't worked a job in 30 years.
Well, I like going to work.
Okay, well, when you get ready to say F that stuff and FO and find out, you give me a holler and maybe Cliff will, and they'll get a clue how to make money easily without actually spending your time wasting a job.
Yeah, jobs give you something to do.
If
Keep
you
you
want to
from having a
learn,
mundane, boring life.
I'm there to save people.
well, there's the thing on that too. And, I just took a freezer down to a widow and some food and all that other stuff. Just didn't have it. And there's much more to do with life and being Christ-like. But you have to have the resources to deal with.
Ooh,
So
nice.
you think about that thing. And when you're ready, you'll let me know, and I'll teach you everything I know. I won't ask for a dime, and you will be successful. Okay?
10-4, good buddy.
Yep.
Talk to you later. Have a good night, y'all.
Have a good one. technically, by standards, this live has only gone 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, what I did tonight was probably the dumbest freaking thing I could have possibly done before a live stream, which was drink one of these entire damn things full of lemonade. Ugh. I know you got to get going soon, Jason, but give me just a moment. I'm going to go see another Man About Another Bush. Hopefully they have some in
Right.
stock. We never know because bushes go out of stock constantly.
Yep.
I will be back a
We
moment.
have to go. Yeah, I'm just going through the news right now. So far, my heater is working though. That's pretty good. That water's at 128 degrees. So what else is going on there, peoples? See, Grace is still kind of here. Yeah, I know I need to be going to bed here shortly. I'm yawning and I'm tired. Been up for several hours. Yeah, because I gotta take my greenhouse and kind of like loosen everything up and reset the frame so I can get it squared back up again. So I gotta do that probably Tuesday.
What did I miss while I was taking a piss?
Oh, then I gotta redo the my greenhouse on Tuesday.
Loosen. You said you were going to loosen all the bolts and try to square everything up.
Yeah, and then retighten it down. Yeah, I got like a 1.5 inch gap along the bottom of one side.
That would just be a framing issue, right? Like
Yeah,
corners aren't exactly 90 degrees.
yeah. No, I just gotta because the whole thing, the hoop, was shifted just like 3 inches. So the top is not quite fitting correctly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I noticed the last time you were in there doing the update, everything was off by like almost 2 inches.
Yeah,
I mean, that's still not too bad, but yeah, that's going to cause issues on the corners with the
yeah. The
covering.
tension, yeah.
Come on, Shirley. Blah, blah, blah.
That'll help seal it all up and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Jason, you really got to invest. As of today, I mean, despite the fact that I've only had a greenhouse up for like maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks at best, I'm telling you, that greenhouse right now, super, super efficient.
Yeah. I know we need to do a talk. We need to do a topic of the greenhouses.
Yes, even if you get a small one just to start off, like maybe a 6x8 or 6x10,
Yeah.
I recommend it. Like as of now, I've had no issues with that greenhouse. Even though I've had rains, like 2 good rainstorms,
Hmm.
I had virtually no leakage inside the greenhouse itself.
Yeah.
You'll still get the water backup that goes into the wall, the cell wall, like the panel walls.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I have had no physical internal leakage through the paneling
Well, that's good.
because of the way the design is on the framework. And again, so far, super sturdy. I got to make a few tweaks to it just to shore up the connection points
Yeah.
between the long sections. But aside from that, the only tweak I really need to do is I just got to get some of that 1-inch pond hosing.
Yeah.
That essentially looks like a vacuum cord, or freaking shop vac hose. I just got to get 1-inch hose and run that to like water barrels. After that, I think a small reinforcement on one of the walls, just because, again, where you have the long verticals on these side walls, they
Yeah.
tend to want to bow out just a tad bit. I think I got to have some sort of structural reinforcement to kind of push them in. Either that or I'm going to have to push them in and physically tighten them while they're being held in that position. But I think other than that, the central connection points, um, aside from full-on tensioning and tightening, I haven't had any problems with that greenhouse. I'm really enjoying it so far. I think better structural stability overall versus what I had before.
The over the old greenhouse.
Yes, because the old greenhouse, the panels were like 4 foot high from
Yeah.
like the top of the framework, the base frame, to the like 45 for the roof peak.
Yeah.
Problem is those panels are 4 foot tall and they're vertical. So any sort of wind tends to take that whole panel and just do this and blow them out. Versus where I have the other panels are slightly shorter. I think they're like 3.5 feet. I'll have to measure them. But the way they lock in to the actual framework is like 50 times better than what the original ones were. Or what my original greenhouse is. So, as I mentioned like a couple of weeks ago, I'm planning on actually getting another 6x6. I'm going to do the same style as what I have now.
Which is a little bit smaller.
Just the 6x6 version. And then I'm planning on putting it in the exact same spot. That way I'll have two really high efficient greenhouses. Oinkment. I love that one, Serena. That's a good one. Very good joke on that one, Serena. But yeah, so as of this point in time, Jason, I can definitely wholeheartedly 100% back the polycarbonate or polyplastic freaking greenhouse.
Yeah.
For your instant, I don't know what size you would like for your size of property, whether you want a 10x20, 8x20, or whatnot.
Well, yeah, because remember we were talking about that 8x14, and get one, as soon as I can, and then get one a little bit later on. The space is just right, so I can put a frame in between the two of them, and put it in like a little paddock in between them.
Yep. Yeah. Again, and a lot of those from what I've since what was Wednesday, since we talked about that, I've looked at a few of them. Majority of those have the option of either the swing door, you can get the double door, or you have the sliding barn door.
Yeah.
I personally, so far from what I've experienced with this one, I like having the actual physical swing door versus the barn style door that slides.
Yeah, me too. I'd rather have the swinging door.
Because with the barn door style, if the wind is blowing in the right direction, it'll actually it'll slide that door open on its own, which freaking sucks.
And you're not home for it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if it does it at night. Like, you got a cold night. We'll say 28 degrees and it's windy and it blows that door open. It don't matter if you got a damn heater in there or not. It's going to kill every plant in there by morning.
Oh, yeah.
Which, unfortunately, on mine, because I have that sliding door, I normally have a 2x4 that's like 2.5 foot long, propped up on the ledge, and then I usually have a brick sitting on top of it. just to keep that door from trying to slide. With the new one, with the swing door, because of the way that's designed, it actually has a little like gate latch that flops over and locks it.
Yeah.
And if you really want the extra security, you can get like a cheap master lock and just lock it that way. That'll keep anybody from going into your greenhouse.
Yeah.
But it'll keep an honest person from your greenhouse. But if somebody really wanted to get into your greenhouse,
Oh, they're going to get it.
box cutter and you just box cutter out the side of the freaking panel and just walk in. But again, that locking option is for the honest individual.
And they keep the wind from blowing it open.
Yes. Well, that's even just the little flap over latch that sits in the slot.
Yeah.
We'll keep that from popping open. Now, however, for those of you who may or may not be considering getting a polycarbonate greenhouse, what I recommend, and this is my opinion only, does not necessarily reflect the use or durability of the physical greenhouse itself. Get some sort of magnetic stripping that you can put on the, I would say, at least halfway. So basically, if you had like one of those split doors, where you can pop open the top, and you got that little ledge that you can just sit there and lean on and talk to people without having to, show your feet or whatnot. Get some sort of magnetic version, which, by the way, the framework on this is not magnetic. So you'd have to glue a magnetic strip on there with some sort of like mesh or like basically bug screen for your windows. Get a system like that for the halfway mark that you can just unmagnetize, peel off and then put back on when you walk in. This will keep a lot of the external debris, leaves, and whatnot that you do not want in your greenhouse from entering your greenhouse.
Yes.
Right now, I've got a lot of majority of this is from walking in and out of my greenhouse. I got a lot of sand in there, but I also have a lot of leaf matter that when the door is open blows in over the like 3.5, 4-inch threshold frame for the bottom. And it does happen. I've had that same problem with my other greenhouse. I can't even suck the stuff out with the leaf blower, leaf mulcher, or leaf blower / mulcher, because that damn thing has enough suction to actually pick up the rocks that I have at the bottom. Those Toro leaf mulcher / blowers have an astronomical amount of torque and air suction volume for the size of that thing. And the bottom of that thing's like 8 inches. And it will physically suck the rocks out of the ground. So for me, the easiest way I'm going to be able to do it is I'm going to literally have to go in there with a torch and burn all the leaves. That's the only way I can do it. I can't get the leaves out of there without sucking up the rocks, which will destroy my impeller. And I do not want to have to purchase more impellers, because each time we have to purchase one of them, damn thing's like $35 for an impeller.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost cheaper at that point to just buy a whole new unit and see how long it lasts. But yeah, so, and apparently I have to buy a new torch burner for the propane tank.
Yeah.
The one I have does not work, and I use that on a full propane tank, and that thing did not do squat. So that tells me either the burn nozzle is clogged, or I just have a defective unit. So, again, luckily I live fairly close to a Harbor Freight. I can go over there and just buy a brand new one. I think they're like $45.
Yeah.
I think I can actually buy the same damn. You know what? I'll check tomorrow when I'm at Home Depot. I'll go over there again and see if they have freaking torch burners. Yeah. By the way, Jason, how is yours doing?
The what?
The torch, your
The torch?
propane torch.
Oh, mother-in-law's using it right now.
Ah,
Man, that thing is just, it's hot.
yeah, that's what you want to burn shit to keep
Yeah,
them from growing in your grass.
it was, like I said, it was so hot that I actually burnt my shade cloth above me.
Damn,
Yeah. And that torch never left the ground.
that's a lot of heat from pointing it down versus like an 8-foot vertical climb.
Oh, yeah. No, what was it like 1.5 million BTUs? No, it'll suck up a propane tank in about 40 minutes.
Jeez, the standard 15-pounder or the 5-pounder?
Yeah, a little 5-gallon one. Yeah.
Yeah, which would be what, 25 pounds, 30
Yeah, something like
pounds.
that. Yeah. I mean, it
40,
uses,
because it's what, 1 pound is 8 point something ounces, so 5.8 the 45 pounds or 43 pounds.
yeah, the standard one you get for your barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll use that in about 40 minutes.
Damn, that's not a lot of burn time.
No, it's not.
Unless you have the propane, unless you have the torch itself on low setting.
Well, I can control, the fuel too.
Well, yeah, because didn't yours had a trigger, didn't it? Similar to like a
Yeah.
like a fuel.
Yeah.
Shit, sorry, I'm trying to find the mute button. I can't even get I don't even know where my cursor's at.
Yeah. Like on mine, you can control the fuel going through it too as well. So.
Yeah, because mine has the one I have is like an old school one where it just has the adjustment knob on the like the head itself or the
wand,
how you want to call it, the pipe.
The wand.
Yeah, the wand is like right there at the end where you hold it technically, and then it's got the adjustment for the propane tank. But I don't think mine's working properly. Because the last time I used it was 4 years ago when I got the whiskey barrels for like dirt cheap, and I burned the inside of those to keep them from degrading faster.
Yeah.
Damn it. Because standardly, your oak whiskey barrels usually have a lifespan of anywhere between 5 to 8 years, depending on the conditions.
Yeah.
I burned mine on the inside to get them to last a little longer, and I think that was 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
4 years ago I've had them already. But I mean, when you're trying to burn inside something like that, the problem is with oxygen levels, and I had an issue with constantly having to reignite my burner, like the flames, because they just kept snuffing themselves out.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, they also lifted the burn ban the other day too.
Oh, finally?
Yeah. So I finally get rid of all the cardboard boxes here. Hopefully on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, see, I don't. If I have an excess of cardboard boxes, if you do you have a paper shredder?
No.
Invest in a paper shredder. This is going to sound incredibly stupid, but this might make sense to you as well as a gardener. Cut them into small sections, like whatever, like the size of the box flap is. And your standard box is usually like 8 inches. Run that through the paper shredder. Chop them into like either the little squares, cubes, or whatever, and mix that in with your soil.
Yeah, I just get it for the carbon.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing for you. You mix it in with the soil, it breaks down, you get the carbon, but you're also getting the broken down materials, which turns technically into compost as well. You get carbon compost from it. You can burn the product and do the same thing, but at that point you're getting carbon ash.
Yeah.
Which is still beneficial to your garden, but I mean, a lot of the times I like to use the boxes themselves as a weed barrier. So you'll throw them down on like the bottom of a garden bed, and then
Yeah.
throw all your dirt on top of it. It'll keep for roughly 6 to 8 months, depending on the condition, from any weeds or roots from other vegetation to try to grow through that.
Yeah, but we get so much cardboard, here. It's just, we can always get cardboard. I can always get cardboard from work.
I would still invest in a paper shredder or whatnot, medium-sized one, and just run it through and just. I mean, it breaks down when it breaks down faster in smaller portions.
Yeah.
That's the reason. For some reason, I don't know why I do it, but I save the egg crate containers when you get the cases.
Yeah.
I save all those flats, the egg crate flats.
Yeah.
I've got dozens of them. They break down really fast in a good compost mix, but at the same time, because of the material it's made of, it's all recycled material. It'll retain and hold water for a long while, which makes for great seed germination. And then because, again, it's a fibrous material, it breaks down, and once it breaks down into your soil, you have that carbon back into your soil that, whatever any sort of plant may or may not have used during the production value of its growth spurt or growth cycle. So, I mean, that's what I've got tons of these. I got a foot tall stack over here. I collect them at work. I got tired of collecting, honestly, the eggshells from work because I have, I don't know, probably 30 pounds of crushed calcium eggs. And I don't know what to do with them at this point. I mean, I've got jars and buckets full of this stuff. I mean, the only thing I can do is either start sprinkling it into my compost bin or mixing it with banana puree to make an extremely rich compost. So, I mean, I don't know what to do with it. I suppose I could start selling calcium powder to people.
Yeah.
Here's a jar of calcium powder. I could sell jars like this of calcium powder and probably still make $10 a jar. Okay. I'd probably sell them for $5 a jar because going rate for productive, blah, blah, blah. But then also at the same time, I didn't need a seller's license. So, yeah, I don't know how to. I guess a garage sale or a plant sale would be the only way I could get around most of the stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I've got where I'm at, literally 2 minutes away, there's always a lady, I don't know if it's a lady or a dude. I've never gone to it. Every couple of weeks during the summertime, they have a plant and garden sale on their property, similar to a yard sale.
Yeah.
Sell potted plants. One of these days, I really need to stop over there and see what they have, talk with them, and see if, they're willing to do any sort of, collaboration or cooperative co-op growing thing, because I'm doing the same thing where I'm at. I got another person, maybe 5 houses up the street, that they bought a property, and they're doing a lot of gardening on that one. One of these days, I really need to go over there and talk to them about what they're doing too, because they're roughly on the same size property I'm on, but I have no idea what all I know is they got fruit trees and a relatively decent sized greenhouse. That's all I know from driving by the property. So one of these days, I got to go up there and figure out what the hell's going on. But aside from that, we're about a minute and a half away from closing out this live stream.
Yep.
We're almost at 4 hours. Jason, I appreciate you staying with me this long.
No troubles.
If you've got a few minutes after the show, we'd like to just a few minutes. We're not going to sit here for 40 minutes and do our standard usual bullshit about God knows what and be all regretting it the next morning. But Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you joining me tonight. Serena, Grace, Drops, Molly, Colin. Well, Jesus Christ, Blake didn't show up. Unfortunately, Dan, Herbert,
Several
Rob.
people showed up.
We had a good amount of people at one point. I think it was
Yeah.
up to like 12, which is awesome. Those of you that showed up for my channel, popping in from Big Mike, I appreciate it. Everyone, I hope you have a pleasant weekend. Grace, I hope your team does win tomorrow or doesn't win. However it is, it is. Let's have a good weekend, folks. Other than that, be well, be safe. Do me a favor on the way out. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Share this out with friends and family if you can. And send them my way. I would appreciate the support very much. Aside from that, ladies and gentlemen, Steelers game. Gotcha. Be well, be safe. We will catch you all on the next one. This is going to be Fox at Outdoors signing off. And
Good night, everybody. Get out there and slap a rat.
y'all have a great weekend. I'll catch you on Wednesday for this guy's channel or Tuesday on Colin's channel. You all be safe. Take care and